Hi, Revolution Bean. I apologize for the late start. So, actually, wait, hang on. Before we get started, how's my voice compared to this the volume of the game? Because I feel like it might be too loud. Is this coming through clearly? Is the music too loud? Could the music be louder, etc.? Just let me know if it should be changed at all. I guess before we like get into the actual stream itself, I do want to just explain. Music's a little loud. Let me see if I can fix that. How's that? Is that better? Oh, sorry. So sorry, that music's fine? Alright, I think it might be because my mic's a little closer to the... I think my mic's a little closer than I'm used to. Is this any better? I don't really know if I'm doing anything different. I've taken it down 1 decibel. I'll try not to like spike it too much. But yeah, what happened was, as you know, the dub only goes through to Chapter 3. The game just cuts off at the end of Chapter 3, and you can't actually get into Chapter 4 from that version. And because I'm a dumbass, I forgot that I didn't realize that I was going to have to basically redo the streaming setup, and because of that, now it looks like this. I know it doesn't look great. If I could have made it look better, without like all these black bars everywhere, I would have, but I'd rather just get something out there. And like I reached out to Crazaloo just to Crazaloo just to get something figured out, but yeah, it's not a great... For now this will work, but I do want to make sure that I've got something else. I feel like this would have been a lot easier to deal with if I could just alt-tab without this thing unfocusing and making it impossible to resize, but it's what I've got, so yeah. Anyway, I'll give it I guess I'll allow a little more time for... Well, I guess it's, I mean, it's my fault for not thinking of this ahead of time. But yeah, I guess once people, if they're still interested, once they notice, once they notice once they notice the stream is up, we should be fine. But yeah, for the time being, welcome back to this, for those who have come to watch, welcome back to the stream. Sorry about the technical difficulties. I believe, I did test the game just to make sure that I was loading, just to make sure that the transferred save file would actually work. It seems like it's fine. I haven't seen anything of Void Theater past like the initial screen, so I'm not going, so like if this thing, like if for some reason something, if the game ends up getting borked again somehow, we might be in for a short night. But yeah, crossing my fingers that this isn't going to go the way of the first stream, or at the very least that my you know, times taught me patience, and to just let the game work through its issues before I gotta like try to restart anything. Anyway, I know that there was a lot of discussion around... I know there was a lot of discussion from the last stream
evidently. But I don't really know what else to say about things right now. I'd say that I wouldn't say I've really changed anything to. I don't think my thoughts on things have really changed. Like, I do understand, what's being attempted here. I just feel like I don't know, I guess a lot of this is just coming down to personal taste, and as I mentioned at the end of the last stream, that a lot of it was reminding me of stuff from the main series I didn't like. So that's what kind of led to any gripes I might have had. Hi, Grief and Golem. Nice to see, I hope you enjoy playing D&D. I've been on and off D&D for a while. Like, I've been off D&D for a while. I was playing with my friends like a couple months ago, but eventually just kind of lost its luster for a while, so now I'm in an off cycle. Just couldn't really get in. I was just kind of having some trouble getting into it, and how it was kind of I usually do better in D&D when there's like a clear structure and goal, and the campaign we were doing didn't really have that. It was more of a sandbox, which I know is easier to run for the Dungeon Master, but also means that it's a little, it's just harder for me to get into personally. What class is my character? My character was a rogue, if I remember. Yeah, they were a rogue. Okay, wait. Hi, Chow. I've actually heard a friend of mine who has been through SDRA2 says that, like, has actually stated that, has said to me that Chapter 4 is one of the best in the game, at least in their opinion. So, hopeful. Though they also said that it might be an unpopular opinion. So, yeah, personally, I'm kind of looking, like, I know that some people, I think it was stated that Chapter 4 is supposedly slower paced, but I will say that after how much was going on last chapter, I think that's kind of needed. I'm kind of in the mood for just a bit of a relative palate cleanser. Hi, Daisakuma, Raviner, Sasaso, and M. Right. Enough fooling around. Are we talking about Chapter 4 in this game? Yes, we are. As you can see, all the files are gone, and because I saved to slot 5, that's where we're starting. I think this looks different. Chapter 4 literally got some parts rewritten because it was too similar to a fan game Lanuge didn't want to tell off. What does that mean? Can you explain the context there? Hajime. What? A town was holding its largest festival of the year. A man from the local monastery brought homemade fish and chips to the feast, and the people absolutely loved it. They asked the man if he really made the dish himself, and do you know what he said? What do you say? Yeah. Indeed, I am the fish fryer. And furthermore, the fish was delish, and it made quite a dish. Well, I think Chapter 4 is the best, but if we talk about the trial only, Trial 3 is the best. I guess that's, I guess, yeah, that probably makes sense. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot more reading. Hajime, what do you call an obnoxious reindeer? Rudolph. Seriously, just stop. So, is this all karma for my past life or something? Yeah, sure, I'm a murderer. I'm ready to accept whatever punishment and that comes with it. Why this out of all the punishments in the world? Lanuge made a post explaining why it's taking a while for this chapter to come out, and he said he had to... too similar to a different fan game at the time. Interesting. Okay. There was even a silly doodle of Sarugi pointing a gun at Lanuge. I'd rather suffer physically than having to listen to these annoying jokes forever. Annoying jokes? That's not very nice. We don't have anything to do here. Not to mention there isn't a lot we can do when we look like this. That's why we're chatting with each other. Well then just chat, without making those weird puns. They're driving me crazy. Oh? You don't find them entertaining? How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to when I've heard them for the 1000th time? I feel like I'm gonna die from this, even though I'm already dead. Violets are blue, roses are red. Living like this, we were already dead. Just die from this, though you're already dead. That's not funny. Oh, come on. What is this? Ah, this must be the thing. Void's special telephone that links the living with the dead. Now they're throwing random things in. Hello? Uh-huh? Did I get through? Hello? Hello? Ah, that voice must be Iroha. Long time no see. Iroha? We're really connected to her? Hajime, Emma, help me. What's the matter, Iroha? Mikado's threatening me. He told me to commit murder in the next island. Well, what should I do? Oh dear, oh dear. Mikado, that brat. Hey, don't listen to him, Iroha. But I know how you're feeling right now. You're too good to be involved in a plan like this. We're dead. We don't have the right to order you around. Just make sure to do what you want to do. Don't go down our road. Hajime. He's right, Iroha. This place isn't that... I feel like... Is it just me, or is like the translation getting a little bit worse? He's right, Iroha. This place isn't as bad as it seems. Don't overthink too much and go for it. What are you talking about? That's basically telling her to go die. That's not what I meant. Come to think of it, Emma, did you have to take my place in the second island? It's really your fault I have to go through all of this. The number you have dialed is not in service. Please hang up and try again. What? No, never mind. Yay, non sequiturs. It is officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you all have a vigorous and comfortable day. I thought all those times I said enriching had become played out. Is it already morning? I didn't sleep a wink. To be honest, Sora, the night after the trial, I actually slept like considerably less than normal. Didn't have any nightmares, thankfully, but yeah. I wonder if it's a much more basic translation rather than localization, with the more proper, clean one coming with the voice lines. That's probably what it is, yeah. I mean, listen, like, based on what we've seen so far, I'll take this over Zephyrum's passion project. As much as I do, as much as I appreciate Zephyrum's efforts, I'll gladly take this over the sort of slapdash. The trial ended over midnight, so it should be natural that I feel tired and sleepy. Yet I couldn't sleep at all. I didn't sleep badly, but I did, like, wake up, like, a couple of times during the night, but just, you know, didn't pay it any mind. I feel extremely tired. Maybe I'll just go back to sleep, I thought to myself as I lay back in bed. But despite my tiredness, I just couldn't go to sleep. I guess I'll just go and have breakfast for now. I doubt any Crow card is respawned, but yeah. Ashen. Let's see. For whatever it's worth, you've been avenged. I don't know how much longer you're gonna last. Hang on. You deserve better. And screw you. How much crow card do I have anyway? Okay, a lot of crow card. Probably gonna have to spend some time with Shobai just to make sure I get the logic craft skill. Let's see. Actually, now that I think about it, who do I want to spend time with going forward? Because Nikkei, I would like to. I would like to start interacting with Nikkei again, but I don't know if he's going to be available. Shinji, I've maxed out. Yuki and Yoriko, I wouldn't mind. Shobai, I wouldn't mind. Teria wouldn't. To be honest, I wouldn't mind any of them. But I mean, thinking about it, couldn't you have increased your crow amount in the transfer? What do you mean, like, as in, like, manually edit the thing? Like, edit the file somehow? Or just, or are you saying that because this is a new version of the game, we can, like, recheck everything to get, to get extra crow card? Because if so, that'd be great. Doesn't seem like it, though. Oh, file edit? Yeah, I'm not smart enough to do that. Or at least I don't really have the, I'm not really interested in doing that. Certainly not now. Morning. Huh? I headed to the diner to eat breakfast as usual, but there was no one there. Weird. Did I misread the clock? I checked the time to see if I overslept, but it was our usual meeting time. Even Mikado's food isn't here. What's going on? I didn't know what to make of it, but I had to have breakfast one way or another. So I headed to the convenience store. A few inches later. Oh, hello there. Yuki? Sora! Funny running into you here of all places. Are you here to eat breakfast as well? Nobody was at the diner. And Mikado seems to be out on business, so I thought to come here. How can you be so cheerful about this? What? There was another death mere hours ago. We started with 16, and so now we're down to 9. So how can you stay that cheerful? What do you mean, cheerful? Oh, wait. You're an ultimate, right? Forget about it. Of course you're different from a normal talentless student like me. I feel like he's dipping into Nagito territory a bit there. Yuki, if you think a normal greeting is acting cheerful, that means you're seriously depressed right now. Not too different from where he was at in Chapter 4. You think you're the only one depressed here? We're all the same as you. But we shouldn't just despair about it. Shouldn't just despair about it. That also is only possible for ultimates. For a normal person like me, this is the limit. This is the end for me. I just can't stay hopeful like you. Yuki, listen to me. I don't even know what my talent is or who I am. You're an ultimate yourself, the ultimate lucky student. Would you stop comparing yourself to others? Look my ass! What even is the ultimate lucky student? What kind of talent is that? Oh, he's mad. If I really was the ultimate lucky student, why am I in this place? Why am I going through all this? Why am I here? I just can't go on now. I'm different from you. Yuki, even if it seems like there are no clues, you should assume otherwise and investigate to the end. And then maybe something good will come out of it. That's what you said a few days ago. I beg you, don't forget that attitude you had. I know you're stressed, but we can't just give up. If one of us starts to give up, we all will in the end. I'm sorry that I yelled. I didn't mean to do that. I just can't seem to control myself. No, I'm sorry I yelled too. So why don't we make up? What? We don't know where the others are, so why don't we eat breakfast together? Eating lunchboxes together, you know? No, I'm sorry, but I want to be alone for now. Oh man, God damn it, okay, I'm just gonna, I hope you guys don't mind if I know that I've been, like, kind of doing the occasional songs again, but I hope y'all don't mind if I serenade you one more time. Just because, like, I found this song literally today, or maybe it was yesterday. No, it must have been today. And I just can't help but do it. I can't help but do it, but show it off to you because I know that because it fits far too well. Somewhere out in space, there is a place where I can do what I want to and all at my own pace. Somewhere out of time, I hope I'll find a place where I can just unwind and work on my own mind. Oh, send me a signal, oh, give me a prayer. I just need to know that there's some spot out there where I could be me and you could be you and we could be we. How great it would be. No more of these murders, we could just disagree. No Biggies and Tupacs, no Kurt and Courtneys. Where I could be me and you could be you and we could be we. How great it would be. Anyway, sorry, I had to do that. Anyway, yeah, like I appreciate how, like, how we're really getting to see Yuki's like more realistic reactions this time from an outside perspective. Yuki and Nikke, I feel, are probably the most reactive to this. 10 out of 10 to what? Oh, alright then. See you later then. And Yuki left just like that. I guess I'll have to eat breakfast alone today. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, Teruya and Haruhiko did that. I got angry with Yuki. That wasn't very like me. I mean, Yuki was the one at fault, that's for sure. Oh, thank you, someone. I always managed to keep my cool. The falling out wasn't as bad as, like, Akane and Yuki from DRA 1, but yeah. When I saw Yuki being so weak, I just couldn't stand it. I ended up snapping at him. Which is also what Akane did. You know. Ultimate. We're all ultimate students. Am I an ultimate student? Honestly, I was mentally prepared for Shobai. I can estimate the threat level of a person immediately from first glance because I'm fucking overpowered. And ever since our first encounter, I've always been cautious of you. But Sora, what are you? You have nothing special to boot, and you can't even remember your own talent? How is someone like you able to win against someone like me? Sora, what really is your talent? Let's investigate. Thinking like this won't get me anywhere. I need to get out and do something if I want any answers. So investigating it is. Oh, don't worry. I've got We got our, we got our demons. We got the, I mean, having, thanks to the likes of Fighting Fantasy and Tyrion Cuthbert, I know a fair bit about demons. Yeah, didn't think so. Off we go. We'll just go to the harbor. I carefully and thoroughly investigated the area. Didn't find any clues, but I won't give up. I didn't find any clues to help us escape, but I won't give up. Level 13. 2 skill points, nice. Yeah, that is something that I feel DRA does better than, granted, I don't think SDRA2 is... Actually, never mind. But yeah, DRA was, DRA is, definitely does the whole, you know, let's remember the people who have died so far. Generally, it does it better than main series Danganronpa. Someone actually brought it to my attention that Kyoka is in fact mentioned in every chapter, even after she's killed off. Yeah, Daisakuma. I am meaning to get to the to making those videos. You know, actually taking notes on the thing. It's just I know it's going to be a big undertaking, and you know I still got to get back into the swing of things. Hi, Bats. So I guess we're... all I've found is experience so far. I can understand, like, not wanting to harp on, like, the same point repeatedly, but I do think that, yeah, there should have been, like, some thoughts about it. I mean, even, like... Yuki's reflections at the end of Chapter 2 about, like, what he should do and how even the positive examples of the group who have died so far just haven't been doing it, you know? It's just not quite enough. And so it's kind of leading... It just makes him come across a lot more real. Oh, yay. Pro card. The class trials ended, but we haven't departed from this island yet. So I tried searching Satsuki Land one last time. Hi, Joshua. But it surprises me that I wasn't able to find a single clue. Maybe it's just me, but everyone else seems to refuse to speak to one another. I actually went to the first floor corridor in hopes there would be a head count. But even Shinji, who came up with the idea in the first place, didn't come. If this goes on, things are going to be real bad. I should gather everyone to talk about this after I get a good night's sleep. That's what Setsuko would have done. Yeah, I do like that... Maybe it's just the fact that DRA does take itself more seriously that I did sort of chafe a bit against Kanade at first. No, Buccadeer, we've just started. I haven't done any free time events. We're still in depression mode. But yeah, I do feel that if you're gonna do a character like Kanade, well, just an incredibly like off-the-wall character, like, Kanade is definitely a step up compared to the main series. Multiple steps up. A. K. Nikkei! Oh? Keep your voice down. Keep your voice down. Don't you have common sense? Sorry, but you didn't answer me back. So what did you call me for? Make it quick. Just because it's night doesn't mean no one's listening. The walls have ears. Nikkei? I heard that you betrayed the organization. Betrayed Void. What? I'm gonna be honest, I actually, like, once, after the end of the trial, I thought that, like, okay, I guess my prediction about either Nikkei or one of the twins being in Void was, correct after all. I guess we'll see, though. That's not true, right? It can't be. You betraying Void, that can't be true, right? Did Mikado say that? Yeah, I knew he'd find out. That blasted monster. Nikkei, you really... Why? You were the one who brought us together. Why are you turning against... Mikado did it first. He's the one who murdered Hajime. But there's nothing we can do about it. We can't go back now when we've already started the plan. So did Nikkei found the, Did Nikkei found Void? Because if he did, then why is Mikado the leader? He's about to get super annoying and useful. Why do I get the sense that, like, this is going to be the equivalent of... Actually, I guess it's not quite equivalent, but I mean, Nikkei... The whole, like, comparisons between him and Haruhiko are definite, like, kind of right themselves. And, you know, Chapter 4 is where Haru gets especially relevant. Chapter 3, though, he does have more relevance than none. And didn't you agree to all this too? I tried giving some thought to this matter, and decided that I can't agree with him. Even if we didn't kill Hajime and the original plan went without a hitch, I would have betrayed Void nonetheless. Mikado Sonoji, that scum. I'll kill him for sure. Then what about the plan? I don't like Mikado either, but it's going to be just us two if you kill him. I love Hajime and Nikkei's relationship so much. When did they I don't think I ever saw them interacting. Hey, Aroha, why are you so desperate? What does me leaving Void have to do with you? Do you really need me that much? You all just sided with Mikado like turncoats when you thought I was incapable. Why are you begging at me all of a sudden? Oh, this is okay. Yeah, this is interesting. Like, seeing the two of the apparently these two. I guess these two are like seen as the least capable of members, and now like Nikkei's kind of turning this around on Iroha. To be honest, I've got nothing to say to you. Us meeting like this is already risky enough. Mikado told me to kill someone. What? What? You know I was supposed to go second, but then Emma took my place, and Kanade beat me to it in this island, so Mikado wants me to make up for it. But it's really your turn next, right? So Nikkei was... Does that mean Nikkei was fourth in the order? It's a bit weird for me to do the murder when you're alive like this. So what do you want? Me doing the murder for you because you don't want to? Is that why you came to me? Help me, please. I'm gonna die if it keeps going like this. Iroha's really selfish. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah, of course your life is so precious that it should be preserved no matter what, and mine isn't. You really didn't change a bit. You can't do anything on your own, so you always depend on someone else. This is just a waste of breath. Don't talk to me again in the future. I have nothing to do with you all anymore. Nikkei, I'm sorry. I'll apologize if I did something wrong, but please, just this one time. Goodbye. What am I gonna do? What am I supposed to... Can there be truth in the lies of a liar? Skill Night Shroud Fatigue has been restored by an additional 1. Oh boy, I hope we get to duel in a I hope we get to play a card game in a volcano. It is officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you all have a vigorous and comfortable day. Oh, and additionally, since the trial has just ended, our ship will be heading towards the 4th island like always. The cruise time will be the same as the last, and be careful as the ship may shake a bit. Get your sea legs on now. Oh, it's already morning. I didn't get to talk to anyone yesterday in the end. Today I'll try talking with everyone during breakfast. If no one comes to the diner like yesterday, I'll do whatever I can to talk with them. Maybe I'll abduct them one by one to the diner. The ship is sailing, so everyone should be inside the monocruise. Let's hurry and head to the diner. Sora! Yoriko, good morning. What were you doing in front of my room? Good morning. Well, I was gonna suggest heading to the diner together to eat breakfast. Yoriko, you didn't show up at the diner yesterday morning. I'm sorry, Sora. I've been in my room all day yesterday. I didn't investigate as well. I was so scared and anxious ever since the last trial. I gave up on everything and stayed in my room. But things shouldn't stay like this. I've prepared myself all yesterday meditating. We shouldn't give up and talk this out. Talk through this until we achieve some sort of result. Setsuka would have done so. Yoriko. So would you care to help me? If you're with me, then... I wonder, were we actually sisters in our past lives? What? How else would we think this identically? I thought the same as you, Yoriko. Yesterday morning, when nobody came to the diner, I thought that we needed to do something.
Oh, I see. So the music, the oh, I see. So the execution music is used to like
determine the to like indicate what their place in the kill order is. That's interesting. That's a neat touch, actually. Of course, everyone's taking this hard. It hurts a lot. Everyone feels pained. That should be the same for all of us. Well, all of us except for Mikado, but he doesn't count. But that's all the more reason why we need everyone to talk about this. We can't run away from this. That's what you thought, right?
To be honest, I didn't know either, Raviner.
Yeah, I knew you'd understand. I'm actually thankful that you've come to me before I did. Judging from Yuki's state, we don't know if the others will listen to our suggestions. But at least you're on my side, right?
Well, Chow,
considering the order of events in this timeline, technically, Setsuka did it to us, so Setsuka did it to Sora, so Sora's doing it to Yoriko. It's not like you have to say such embarrassing things. It's not like I'm doing this for you, okay? Don't get the wrong idea, baka. There it is. Your tsundere side. Forget it. Let's just head to the diner. A fresh start, so we should give it our all. Appreciating Yoriko's kindness, I headed to the diner with her. Nobody's here as expect... Huh? Greetings. Such a wonderful morning, wouldn't you say? What's with this duo? Why are you guys here? That I wonder as well. I thought I arrived pretty early today, but it seems like Nikkei beat me. So you're back to cooking for us again. Where were you all day yesterday? Oh, you've actually spoken to me for once. Yeah. Well, nothing much. As the one and only mastermind of this killing school trip, there was some business to attend after the class trial. What should we do, Sora? At this rate, we'll no longer be able to have group gatherings during breakfast. No, don't worry. I'll come. Nikkei? Just sit down and wait. They'll come in due time. Excuse me? What's up with you? How about we sit first, Yoriko? I was gonna wait a while anyways. If nobody comes, we can gather everyone up ourselves. Yeah. I didn't expect everyone to be here. I figured I'd wait a bit with Yoriko and go search for them if they didn't arrive, but... what did Nikkei mean by that? And why did Nikkei, who's opposed us up until now, say that? As I was thinking about that, people actually did start to arrive one by one, to my surprise. Hello. Shinji. Sorry for not doing anything yesterday. Kinda got angry at myself for being an idiot who's all bark and no bite.
That depends. If you think of this like a game of Survivor, he probably is a goat. You take it to the end and you beat him in a jury vote easy.
I thought all day about what I should do from now on. And I decided I couldn't do anything alone anyways. And with your message, I thought it'd be best for everyone to gather around and talk.
Good idea. But what do you mean by my message?
Huh?
Sure, I was gonna gather everyone up to talk about what we should do from now on. But I never sent a message to everyone or anything like that. Oh, so you're all here. What do you mean by important business? It was Sora, right? You're the one who sent us that message, right? Hold on just a moment. What is everyone talking about? What do you mean by message? By important business?
So it wasn't you who sent us this?
Maybe Nikkei is this cast's Teruya. In that he's often wrong, but has his own niches, I guess.
This message.
What's that? It's a note that says there's some important stuff that I want to talk about, so please attend the breakfast meeting. When I woke up, this was slipped in through the door, and it seemed like everyone else had received it as well. I didn't see anything like that. Oh, come to think of it, something did fall out of my door when I left my room. I guess I did receive it, but I somehow missed it?
What? Then who the heck sent this note?
It's me. Nikkei? Oh, so that's why you... What is it with you? This is so not like you. You think you can act all cold and mighty all this time and come back to us without...
Now, calm down, Yoriko.
Yeah, that's true, Chow. And, like, the fact is, like, I honestly feel, like, granted, I'm sure that, like, the character sheets would say that this isn't the case, but I feel like it's more him, like, being a skeptic. Or, usually, anyway.
Now calm down, Yoriko. Let's hear what he has to say. Nikkei did cooperate with the investigation when Setsuga died. I just don't think he's that bad of a guy.
Well, I ain't that nice. So, what is it that you want to talk about? I want to speak as soon as possible, but not everyone has gathered yet. I wonder if he's just gonna, like, straight up tell them that he's a member of Void. Who isn't here yet? Interesting, considering that his first impression and first FTE reminds you of Haruhiko, but he shows more realist moments in chapters 2 and 3. Haruhiko sort of does as well, at least in chapters 3 and 4, although he's definitely like someone who tries to keep the group together. Teruya and Iroha. I don't have hopes for Shobai or Teruya anyway, so I'll start once Iroha gets here. So for now, just sit down and eat. Looks like Sora also has a thing or two to say anyways. Why don't we listen to her while we wait for Iroha? Why should you be the one to decide that? Really, what is up with you today? Calm down, Yoriko. I was going to talk to everyone anyways. This is the perfect chance. Let's all talk over breakfast. So, Sora, what's the thing that you wanted to tell us? The thing I wanted to tell you? Nothing. There's nothing like that. Well, yeah, Nikkei confirmed that he sent the note. What? I didn't have anything specific to say. I just wanted to talk with everyone, that's all. Everyone, you all didn't come to breakfast yesterday, right?
Sorry about that.
I'm not trying to scold you or anything here. Mikado didn't even prepare the meal for us anyway. And it was the day right after the trial. Painful things are starting to pile up. And Setsuka, who would rally everyone up in times like these, isn't with us anymore. I get how you all feel. You probably don't have the faintest idea what to do from now on. Even I don't have any clue about our future. I want to just give up and let go of everything. But is that really the right thing to do? Are you going to live on this island for eternity? Facing your back against the truth and letting the Fallen's death be in vain? I, for one, don't want that outcome. I want to uncover my true identity, as well as figure out why that piece of trash Mikado is doing all this. Yeah, I wonder if Nikkei ever is going to be on like the correct side of the Scrum debate, if he ends up like siding with us. I don't know how they do that. Maybe he'll do like frickin' Angel Star's hair flip. So everyone, please, just don't give up. Don't avert your eyes from the truth. Please, I beg of you, with me. Please fight alongside me. Please help me create hope for us. Sora, I know, in my head I agree with everything you just said, but we really don't have any hope at all. You think hope is some instant food you can just make straight out of the fridge? You can't create hope out of nothing. Satsuki would disagree with you there. Yuki, you... But it's true, isn't it? You were down yesterday because there really isn't any hope, right? Sora, I suppose then you've somehow found some clue, Is that why you're telling us this? Would it kill you to be positive for once? Yuki, I repeat myself, but I also don't know which way we're supposed to take from now on. All I'm asking for you is to not give up. Not give up? Search for clues to escape this place, bring the voids to our side. It doesn't matter what the specifics are. Let's just talk together, like normal people. Bring our heads together and live our best lives. If we stick on to that urge to live on, hope will soon come to us. At least, that's what I think. Sora. Yeah, woo! I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just glad to see people again. Bravo! Amazing. Nothing less to expect from Sora, I must say. A ray of light that shines through when every one of us is in despair. The symbol of hope itself. No, I'm not blaming Yuki. I don't blame Yuki at all. Like, honestly, like... I mean, I even relate to this, to his mindset right now in my actual life. Like, I even consider myself a pessimist. I knew you were different from the moment I laid my eyes on you. It's all useless, hollow platitudes again. You and Bro are the same. Words that don't bear a hint of responsibility nor practicality. Okay, Munakata. Yes, you might call it irresponsible. But I do think that my platitudes are better than the aimless whines of an identically hopeless baby like you. What? But aren't I right? Yuki, you're always whining about something, yet the thought of talking it out with everyone has never crossed you, has it? So what? You think talking will find us the exit? You won't know until you won't know until you try it. But this fact still stands: that a person who only complains about everything will never ever escape from this place. You little... Is that your attempt at threatening me? My, aren't you scary? Would you like to hit me? Come on, hit me. As if you have the courage to do that. Sorry, the voice clips are really funny. Sora, stop it! Why are you so pissed off all of a sudden? Yuki, you should quit it! Yuki, you need to stop! Fights like these have no ends or meanings. I did it again. Why is it, I wonder? Even if I try to keep my cool, every time I look at Yuki's pathetic state, I can't stop myself from lashing out. If I take out my anger, I'll be throwing away my chance to talk with them. The wise choice would be to calm down and to talk here. Then why? I wonder, is that supposed... Assuming I'm right, is that supposed... I wonder if that's supposed to be I feel like that might be another hint towards her... I mean, this kind of thing is natural, but I feel like, given the timing and all my theorization, that could be another hint that she's Akane. Somehow. I'm sorry, Yuki. I went too far. Hello. I got up late. Do you know what the note was about? What's going on here? Nice timing, Iroha. Hey, Nikkei. Huh? Iroha's here. Say what you called us for. You're scaring me. Why don't you calm down a bit, Yuki? You look overly heated up right now. Say it! I'm a void. What? I'm one of the three remaining voids. Huh? What is this? Have you lost your mind? Nice reaction. I suppose you didn't expect this to happen? I've been thinking for a while. Since I got found out, it'd be better to put you in more trouble by letting you know face to face. Wait, is this real? Nikkei, you're a void? Yeah?
What? Why are you telling us that?
I cannot forgive Mikado Sonoji. Plus, this is the best I can do to keep Setsuka's will to wait. Plus, this is the best I can do to keep Setsuka's will from going to waste. Arrogant little brat. Do you truly wish to die? You will be affected the most if the plan fails. Look at our leader showing off his silver tongue again. When you think our lives are nothing more than disposable trash. I don't care. I can't stand your atrocious scheme any longer. Don't expect things to go your way now. Fine then. I did not think you would expose yourself in front of everyone. Do as you wish. You'll realize in due time that there's nothing you can achieve. That must have been quite a blow for him. Sweet. Look at us, Nikkei. If Mikado's acting like that, then what you said should be true. Are you really a void? Why would I lie to you if I wasn't a void?
Why? Why did you do this? You locked us up, then forced us to kill! If you're really a void, you'd better have an answer. Why the heck did you force us into this?
Calm down, I'll explain every... You're the worst. Though you constantly bothered and looked down on us, I thought there would be some good in you. You hid behind a mask and mocked us from behind the scenes.
Don't think you'll get away with it.
Everyone, I see where you're coming from, but let's listen to what Nikkei has to... I'm sorry. What? Oh. I'm sorry. I've done things that are absolutely unforgivable. I'm liking this scene, like it's... I don't know what exactly, his, I don't know what exactly his, aim was with... I guess maybe him splitting off from the group, after Chapter 2 was meant to be his way of, like, splitting off from Void, since he would have known that, you know, Iroha was there too. The thing is, though, like, presumably Void's a criminal organization. We don't know what they're after, what their motives are, or what they've even done prior to this. So, yeah, it's making me wonder, like, what exactly is going on here. After abruptly apologizing to us, Nikkei suddenly stooped down to his knees. Wait, what do you think you're... I know. I cannot be forgiven like this for everything I've done. But still, considering what our voids did to you, me doing this is well-deserved. Sticking his head down to the floor, Nikkei looked like he was desperate in a way.
Yo, Nikkei, raise your head up first.
I can't. Not until you forget... No, maybe not that far, but until you guys feel a bit better. Alright, we get it. Just get up. You're making things awkward. Really? Why are you suddenly this passive? You were just out there to get us for the last few days. That was an act. An act? Nikkei, we haven't gained any info so far. No matter how hard we investigate, it's no use. Oh yeah, like, I'm sure, like, presumably Mikado, like... Presumably there's gotta be some kind of leverage Mikado has over everyone, like, especially considering how Emma and Hajime both went forward without a problem. Well, I mean, if he doesn't want to die, then, like... If he doesn't want to... I don't know. Well, we'll have to see where this goes, but it's definitely, like... I at least like this because it's an interesting direction to take the story. He's brave because he did it in front of Mikado. Yeah, I think that's a good answer, because, like, Mikado seemingly is, like, the one member of Void you don't want to piss off. That was why we became more and more desperate, and that was why the tension arose. We need information. Info to turn the tables against Mikado, to escape this place. If you really were a Void, and if you really do feel sorry, give us information.
That's right. I know I was the hothead before. I know I was the hothead here, but we need information before berating Nikkei.
The only person who had a lead, Setsuka, is now dead. And Tsuruya isn't being cooperative with us ever since he regained his memory. Of course I'm going to tell you. That's why I betrayed Void. I'll tell you everything I can. So, first of all, I'm not sure where to start. I'm used to giving questions, but answering them isn't exactly my specialty. Oh, let's reverse our roles. You guys ask me what you want to know. I can be the interviewee. Weren't you being serious about giving us an apology right before this? I don't feel great either, but this is gonna stay all down and gloomy if I just keep going on. Well, I guess it's not that important.
Yes. We can question you, and you'll answer everything?
Anything I'm able to answer. There's a ton of things we want to ask, but I think this is what everyone wants to know the most. The last remaining Void. Agreed, it's crucial that we know their identity. Especially when it's highly likely that they're in this room with us right now. Nikkei? Tell us, out of the 3 Voids that are alive, other than you and Mikado, who is the last person? Iroha, stop shivering. We're trying to Iroha, please focus and stop shivering. Yeah, I thought that would be the first thing you'd all ask. You want me to tell you who they are? About that last person. Sorry, I can't answer that question. What? Why? You told us you'll answer anything. I didn't say anything. I said anything I'm able to answer. What do you mean by that? You don't know who the remaining Void is? Not exactly, but... If you know it, tell us. That's the most important thing we need. Yes. Nexodus. Yes, this is a fan game. It's probably the most famous fan game, to be honest. I don't want us to fight each other anymore. Suppose I told you who that person is right now. How would you feel about them?
How would we feel? Of course,
You all didn't want to listen to me when I came out. Y'all didn't want to listen to me when I came out. That's why I begged for your forgiveness. If that's the reaction to someone who came out on their own, how would that person feel? Especially if they don't plan to switch sides. How would things go if that happens? What are you trying to say? That person is probably hesitating too, split between going on with the plan and giving up. The relationship between us Voids wasn't in good shape since Mikado betrayed Hajime. Hi, Funtime. That's why I want to give that person a chance as a fellow member. A chance? I think there's a difference between confessing on one's own like I did and being exposed by someone else. That is a fair point, yes. Yeah, there's so many fan games out there. I like how Iroha was revealed to us first, because even if she wasn't revealed, she'd be obvious like this, and it adds a bit of tension where the player has to keep an eye on her every action. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it is interesting. I can talk here because I decided to leave Void and join your side. But as soon as I tell you who the last Void is, you'll try to purge that traitor. Am I wrong? Nikkei, can we really trust you? I think you're just trying to cover up for your teammate. I won't deny it. You're not completely wrong. Stop it, Yuki. We don't know who that person is, but Nikkei said that person is unsure whether to follow Void as well. It's my personal opinion, but Hajime and Emma, they both seem to be hesitant about committing murder. I say that we can't disregard Nikkei's reasoning.
Sora's right, Yuki. We need to trust Nikkei. If we can't trust him, he won't be able to trust us either.
To be fair, not like Nikkei needs to tell, because Iroha isn't that good of a liar, yeah?
After all, this situation is what we originally planned for, isn't it?
Originally planned?
Yeah, it was our goal. building a relationship with the Voids and making them join our side. We didn't have much information about the Voids up until this point. If we get that information, we might be able to help Nikke, the Voids, and escape with them.
I agree. If we can't trust Nikke, nothing will change. He openly announced his betrayal in front of Mikado because he believed in us. Okay, I'll give it a try for now.
You're fine, Nexodus.
I am following like Eden's Garden from a distance, but I probably won't get into it until much later. It's going to be fine. Hajime and Emma were a part of Void and committed murder, and yet I didn't think they were truly evil people. The same goes for Nikke and the other Void who may be here with us. I'll trust everyone. Thank you. You nearly scared me. What is it, Iroha? I had a thought that Mikado will take some kind of action to get back at Nikke for this. Iroha's right. I'm probably going to be killed soon. Killed? Mikado always makes sure to eliminate anything that might be an obstacle for his plan. Since I went public with my defection, he'll come after me with his full strength in the near future. It'll be a race against time from now on. And I'll need to strike at Mikado in some form before he kills me. But won't there be a class trial? If Mikado kills you, everyone will know he's the culprit. Do you really think he'll do that? You shouldn't think of Mikado like that. His actions are unpredictable, the fear of not knowing what will come up next. That's the most frightening aspect of Mikado Sonoji. So, to be honest, I'm really scared right now. I put my trust in you and challenged Mikado, but a part of me still isn't sure if this was the right thing to do. Nikke. Yeah, please don't spoil anything about Eden's Garden or any fangans that I haven't played on the channel or haven't reviewed on the channel. Just assume that unless I say otherwise, I won't. Just assume that that I know nothing about them. Nikke lowered his head while he said that. His face looked so weak, unlike anything we'd seen so far. Instead of his usual, playful, sarcastic self, I felt this genuine, honest fear.
Yo, don't worry. I know this is a cliche thing to say, but together we can overcome any hardships that face us. I'm just so glad that you believed in us in the end.
Yeah, that'll probably be the case, Red the Fox, unless, I really decide to get adventurous. I know it'll probably be a long time. God, I might even be in my 30s by then.
Are you afraid of Mikado that much? But you've turned your back against him, and there's no going back. I don't mean to offend you, but why did you risk your life to join our side if you're that afraid of Mikado? Yuki, did you really need to say that? His conscience didn't allow him to remain in Void any longer, and he believed in us. I think these are enough. No, Sora, sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not as good a person as you think I am. I didn't choose to leave Void because of my ethics or conscience. It was because of my hatred. Hatred of Mikado. Hatred? That scoundrel. He robs me of everything I had. And what do you mean by that? Explain. It feels a bit funny to say this when everything's already been uncovered. I used to be the leader of Void. Oh, so he was the leader.
What?
You all wanted to know why Void was doing these things, right? What do you think is the reason we set up this killing game? We wouldn't have asked you in the first place if we knew that. We had no intent to take part in crooked measures like this at first. Not when I was the leader. He's the leader of the Top Hat clan.
I mean, if I do end up deciding to try out Eden's Garden and it really knocks my socks off, I might just cover it as it comes out.
Void was an organization created to search for a certain person. Hajime, Emma, and I, we all went through a terrible childhood, and there is a person who saved us from that hellish suffering. I assume that's Utsuro. But after we grew a bit older, that person was nowhere to be seen. So we made use of everything we had to look for them. And the person that met and teamed up together during that period, Hajime Makunochi, Emma Magarobi, and the other Void I can't mention yet, and me, the leader of Fox News. These were the initial members of Void. So you were the leader back then? Calling me a leader may be an exaggeration, but I was the first to start searching for this person. I was able to do it along with my journalist work, and I had the most amount of information available. While I was busy with the search, I discovered there were others in the same boat as me. All I did was bring them together to form an organization. You just said they were Hajime, Emma, you, and the other person, right? Then what about Mikado? How did he get to be the leader and force us into a killing game? It's a long story. The four of us worked together to track down that person's whereabouts. But no matter how long we searched, or what method we tried, we couldn't find a single trace of him. It was great that we decided to combine our efforts. The outcome was always the same regardless of the time and effort we put in.
What kind of person was he? If he was giving help to children, he might have been a volunteer or someone working for charity.
I'm told Chapter 2 is a few months out from completion. Oh, nice. I have no idea. It's evident that he gave us help, and we wouldn't be the people we are now if it wasn't for him. But we still couldn't figure out who that person was or why he helped us. We don't even know that person's name. What kind of weirdo is he? Oh, Yuki. I can understand that. I have a person I want to find too, but it isn't easy to search for someone even when you know their name and face. It must have been almost impossible to look for a person that you barely know about. Then one day, he sent a message to us. He, a man who introduced himself as Mikado Sonoji, contracted us with a video. Surprisingly, he knew about our purpose. He claimed that he has knowledge regarding the person we're searching for, and is even prepared to meet him. That means Mikado is also trying to meet that same person you talked about. Everything was well up to that point. All of us, including myself, finally thought we could make some progress. We didn't know who this Mikado Sonoji was, but the important part was that we finally got a clue for our search. But something felt wrong after listening to what he said. He told us we need sacrifices in order to meet that person, and that we need to kill them by our own hands.
That must be
the killing game we're in right now. You mean we're the sacrifices? Why did you... Was there a reason you had to agree to it?
Yeah, there's a Danganronpa Another One. I made a video about it, or at least the ending of it. I'd highly recommend checking it out.
I don't know if you'll believe me, but we didn't involve ourselves in crime even when we were trying... I don't know if you'll believe me, but we didn't involve ourselves in crime even when we were trying all sorts of things to find that person. Hajime, Emma, they're all good people at heart. That's why all of us hesitated when we heard Mikado's suggestion. Did you even need to hesitate? It's murder! I don't know how important that person was to you guys, but that means killing other people just to meet that one person. I have someone I want to find too, but I'll refuse at once if I'm told that I have to commit murder for it. That should be a normal person's response. Even when you'll die if you can't meet that person? What? We didn't search for that person just to meet him. We had to risk our lives in that search. If we don't find him, we won't have a future. But why? What made you stake everything just to look for that person? I'll get there later. Anyway, everyone hesitated over Mikado's offer. I was thinking of refusing it at first too. The answer seemed obvious at first. We were desperate, but not mindless enough to straight out accept a murder plan. I think there is a remake of DRA1 that's in progress, Raviner. Though I haven't quite, I don't know what the progress is on that. Have you heard of Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown? Yes, I have. I don't know that much about it, though. I just know it exists. But we'd already experienced so many failures when Mikado showed up, and everyone was becoming anxious. In the end, the other three decided to join Mikado. Mob mentality is a powerful thing. I was going to turn down the offer at first, but eventually I went along with the others when they tried to convince me. So that's what happened. You created Void, but Mikado suddenly appeared and took over the organization and its members. So what? All you've said is that you hesitated but agreed to murder people anyway. How's that related to you hating Mikado? Yuki, watch your language. No, he's right. I chose to be a part of this, and there's no excuse for that. Still, even though we were only working together for a common goal, I thought Hajime and Emma, those who trusted me and joined my group, were more than just teammates. Although my lack of ability allowed Mikado to take over, I thought it couldn't be helped. I had the same goal after all. But Mikado Sonoji, that bastard, only thought of us as tools. Antebellum is currently finished on Chapter 2, Daily Life. Are there any finished fan games excluding the DRA games? I know there are some, I just can't remember their names right now. I actually think that... I'm pretty sure that after SDRA 2, Noah actually has an idea for what fan game we'll play next. And I'll be glad to join him for that. Oh yeah, Danganronpa Lapse. That's one that I'll probably... I guess if I... That's probably going to be one of the ones that I play next. Though honestly, there's so damn many that who even knows at this point. I don't even think his intention is the same as ours. The scumbag just used it for his own benefit. Farewell, Mr. Makunochi. I shan't forget you. You son of a bitch! You think the other three would let you do this? I don't want to die! I still want to live! I don't want to die! An excellent colleague, I must say. But you two were an average being in the end. Begging for your life at the last moment. What a disgraceful sight. Is that why you betrayed Mikado? To avenge your dead teammates? My cause isn't that noble, but I didn't like him from the second I met him. That rotten scumbag. I'll kill him myself. I don't care what happens to the plan. If I could just kill him... Calm down, I get how much you hate him, but murder's going too far. Nikke, you're different from Hajime and Emma. You didn't get your hands dirty yet. I agree that Mikado absolutely deserves to die. But there's no need to do it yourself. If we get out of here safely, the law will do the job for you. It has high highs, low lows. Some things, including critical things to the story, are never explained, but they're making a sequel. To Lapse? I understand that Lapse has a smaller cast, but it also has multiple endings. At least that's what I gather. The law. It would have been nice if that was possible. Huh? If you didn't like him that much, you could have switched sides from the start. We're now down to less than 10 people! If you told us this earlier, we could have had more allies fighting against Mikado!
Yuki, watch your temper! We can't undo what's already been done! We should instead be thankful to Nikke, who at least turned to our side from now on.
No, it's as Yuki says. I'd already betrayed Mikado long ago. What? But I've kept that a secret from you guys. I'd like to apologize about that. What do you mean by keeping a secret from us? The truth is, ever since Hajime died, I sought out a partner I could trust among you. Considering it's a full fan game on Renpi, I'd say it's worth checking out just for that. What's Renpi? I don't know what that is. And in the end, I chose Setsuka. After choosing Setsuka Chiabukuro as my partner, I told her about Void, just like I'm doing now. Oh, okay, that's the explanation. That's how she knew about it. What? Wait, so Setsuka was an insider for you ever since we arrived on the third island? So that's why. I knew something was up with Setsuka ever since Emma's trial. If you want a better answer, it all comes down to what you can tolerate. I will be honest, like, I don't know what it... I mean... It really... I guess I would have to just take the plunge myself. I mean... I was able to get through, like... I think you can probably gather that I can be kind of critical at times, but it does take... I do think it generally takes a lot to piss me off. Like, I don't know if any of you have played I, the Somnium Files. I, the Somnium Files is actually a good example. can you handle an unfinished ending, things not being explained, a bit of clunky dialogue? If yes to all, then go ahead. If no to even one, do extensive research beforehand. Is the unfinished ending, is it unfinished in the sense that, like, some stuff is intentionally left up to interpretation? Or is it clear that, like, the ending got rushed out? But why Setsuka? It would have been better if you told all of us, just like you're doing now. I couldn't. I needed as much security as I could get in order to keep my cover. Well, despite my efforts to stay hidden, Mikado seemed to have noticed it in the end. Among the many reasons of leadership, intelligence, and such, the main reason I chose Setsuka was that she had the power to bring Mikado down. Setsuka's right eye, the one she always keeps Setsuka's right eye, the one she always keeps closed, has the ability to save the things she saw, just like a camera. I told her about Void and the details of our plans, and in exchange I requested her to keep a lookout for Mikado. Using her eyes, she'd be able to easily catch information and would throw less suspicion than investigating it myself. It's unfinished in that some things are just not explained at all, including the fate of the characters. I mean, Zero Escape kind of does that at times, so it really depends. Because, like, there's a pretty ambiguous... The end of the first Zero Escape game ends pretty ambiguously, like, in terms of what's going on and, like, what happens from there. And to be honest, I mean, that's kind of the case with all the Zero Escape games, but, I mean, it's possible to have, like, an unclear conclusion. Like, in theory, you know, everything could go to crap, like, right after, but... yeah, whatever. Seems like she actually did find out something in the end. But Kanade Otsunakoji, that psychopath murderer, ruined everything. So this is a dead end for me. That's why, as a last resort, I've decided to take Mikado head-on by turning to you guys.
There were many things going on behind our backs.
After siding with Setsuka, I started to purposely act as an outsider so that Setsuka would be free from suspicion. What about 999? 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Yeah, the reason I bring it up is that, like, 999 ends in a somewhat ambiguous way. And originally it wasn't going to have a sequel. I mean, as is the case with a lot of things. And yet they were able to follow on from that fairly well, although although VL Virtue's Last Reward, the second game, does end up basically kicking the can down the road to the third game, which unfortunately met a lot of development hell, and as a result, it's not really looked at very fondly among a lot of people, or at the very least, like, it's not the conclusion people were hoping for. So it's really like dependent. I guess the thing is, it's kind of hard to you kind of have to well, no, you don't have to do anything. Is Zero Escape worth playing today? And if so, which version is the ideal one? Oh yes, I definitely play Zero Escape. The order of the games is not... Here's my guide for playing Zero Escape. Play 999 for, like, genuine overall quality. VLR for if you can stomach low lows in return for high highs, and also want to get really challenged by the puzzles. And if you want to see just batshit crazy, the most batshit crazy stuff happen that you ever gonna see. Like seriously, some stuff happens, like, feels like it would. Then yeah, play Zero Time Dilemma if you want to see just crazy crap happen. That game gets wild. In the end, I may have looked like an asshat trying to ruin the atmosphere. But sorry, that wasn't how I really felt. Nikkei, could I ask you one thing? What? When I asked Setsuka why she always kept her right eye closed, she didn't give me an answer. She glossed over it like usual, called it an evil eye or whatever. We played Danganronpa, we're used to crazy. Zero Escape, like, Zero Escape arguably gets Zero Escape, like, definitely gets crazy, but it does so in different ways from Danganronpa. But yeah, like, I imagine that if you're a Danganronpa fan, you'll probably like Zero Escape. And when I told her to be serious, she said it was a secret she couldn't tell anyone. But you told us that you knew about Setsuka's eye. I don't think she would have revealed her secret that easily. Yoriko. The thing is, she didn't have to tell anything. I already knew about it. The thing is, she didn't have to tell anything. I already knew about it. Yeah, Zero Escape can be confusing, but... And honestly, like, especially when you're trying to think of, all the paths and, like, what happens in each of them, usually you just kind of remember the endings specifically. To be honest, I'd probably have a trouble remembering... honestly, I'd have trouble remembering what happens in the definitive endings of VLR and even ZTD to an extent. Did Nikkei stalk Setsuka? What do you mean? I'm a part of Void. Of course I knew in advance about the killing game. Do y'all really think you were dragged into Mikado's plan simply because you were unlucky? I'm saying there's a reason that each one of you got involved in this killing game. What? I didn't do anything wrong. What are you talking about?
What is that reason? Explain it to us, Nikkei.
Mikado's the one who came up with most of the plan, so I don't know the details of it. He didn't tell us. But I have some basic information about you all. Mikado carried around your profiles like a resume, and showed us their contents before launching the plan. That's how I knew about Setsuka's eye. In short, we weren't randomly selected. Mikado intentionally targeted us. And the Voids had access to our personal information from the start. That's a bit creepy to think about.
That's alright. Whatever it is, Nikkei promised to tell us everything, and if we work together... Oh yeah, why don't we call Teruya and Shobai about this? If everyone except Mikado join forces, we'll have better odds of defeating him.
Shobai? I'd say that's going a bit too far. I think differently, Yoriko. He did help us a lot in yesterday's trial. And even that guy wouldn't want to waste time in this island, so who knows, maybe he'll help us. Sorry, but please don't do that. What? To Teruya and Shobai, don't ever tell them that I'm a Void, or the fact that I betrayed Void. But why not? Shobai I could understand, but what about Teruya? Well, it's because Teruya's actively hunting Void. Because they're both untrustworthy. I don't think I need to say anything about Shobai, and the same goes for Teruya. At Kisaragi Foundation that Teruya said he was in, we Voids in that group go a long way. So what? You're just saying that we shouldn't tell them the truth just because you're not in good terms with them? No, it's nothing personal like that. Those people from the Foundation have been on our tracks this whole time. Of course, we did commit crimes, so it should be rightful for us to take punishment, but those people aren't really sane as well. He's probably talking about Tsurugi. You guys shouldn't go along with them either. Take my word on this.
Teruya, but he didn't seem like that bad of a guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is getting really interesting. Like, this would be like knowing about... I mean, I guess, in a way, this is like knowing about both Ultimate Despair and the Future Foundation, at the same time. And, like, having to pick a side. Animation can be funny at times in Zero Escape characters. Yeah, unfortunately, Zero Escape is sadly not in a... Zero Escape, unfortunately, gets worse visuals the deeper you get into the series. First game looks great. The sprites look great. The sprites, despite their limited animation, look really good. Then you get to VLR, which uses 3D models, which just don't look they just don't look good, especially when they try to use them for CGs. Like, it looks like freaking clay people. And then Zero Time Dilemma has some pretty rough-looking animation, and to the point, and like, there's one character whose ponytail, like, is constantly clipping into her shoulder. I think it even appears, like, I think you can even see, like, the tips of her hair, like, coming out through her chest, and it just was a frequent distraction. Like, if I could... I would love to see VLR and ZTD even, like, get a remaster with, aren't 3D models on DS always bad? I guess so, yeah, but it's the fact that, but you got, like, keep in mind, I played this on PC. I played this on PC. And so, like, I understand it's a port, but, like, Ace Attorney showed that you can... I forget when exactly the other games were, when all the games were brought over to PC, but if Ace Attorney could, like, improve the visuals, I don't really see the issue with, like, I assume there's some kind of limitation or reason for it, especially, or reason for it, and like, I'm sure ZTD was also, like, rushed out as is, so it couldn't really be improved, but it just doesn't look good. I really would like to see, I'd really like to see what VLR and ZTD would look like if they used the first game's art style. It has the Ace Attorney problem. Yeah, that's probably a good way of explaining it. I actually haven't really looked into... Like, I know I've seen Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. I don't know what... I don't really know, like, what my thoughts... I don't really have any thoughts on the 3D models yet. Considering that I played the Great Ace Attorney duology already, I'm probably going to be let down, though. Just out of pocket. Dual Destinies models look off, but Spirit of Justice improved it, especially Trucy. I mean, I'll be shocked if it looks anywhere. And the thing is, like, okay, actually, the VLR's 3D models aren't bad. The only times they're bad are during, like, the CG, what would normally be a CG, like in stills. Like, whenever they're doing dialogue, whenever the characters are just in dialogue, they look fine. The only problems are that some characters, like Clover, are consistently, like, stuck in animations that don't really suit the situation. Like, Clover is constantly smiling, even when she's, like, in situations that are really dangerous, or are really, like, should be, like, causing a lot of stress. I think there are some other characters who have... There might be other characters who have the same problem, but she's the one that sticks out the most. Alright, let's listen to Nikke. But Sora, we need Nikke's help anyways to make anything out of our current situation. Then we shouldn't listen to his shouldn't we listen to his conditions? Sora, thank you for trusting a sinful guy like me. Give and take, they say. This is just a mutual partnership, alright? Don't you dare get your hopes up. So, I think we should end the meeting for now. What? We still have a lot to ask. I told you, we need to keep this a secret from Shobai and Teruya. We were here for too long. Mikado's fine since he already knows, but the other two shouldn't find out about this. But...
Yuki, we're still heading for the next island. No need to rush. Let's do what he told us.
Who isn't here right now? Actually, wait. Now that I think about it, who is not here right now? Fuga problem? What's Fuga? Sora, Nikke, Shinji, Yuki. Iroha's here, she just isn't talking. Yoriko. Yeah, so it's just Shobai, Mikado, and Teruya who aren't here. Is it really that hard to just make another pose? I don't know, I've heard that it might be a glitch that causes that. Apparently she might have... don't quote me on this, I haven't actually looked into this, but some people have said that she does have other poses, but there's a glitch that causes her to keep defaulting into that pose for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Thank you, Shinji. I'll call you all again soon. Treat me as you would normally... Treat me as you normally would until then. Wait, this just came to my mind. Shobai and Teruya don't know about your defection, but Mikado does. Don't you think Mikado could tell them about it? That's very unlikely. Judging from his personality, he'll avoid pulling in external factors when dealing with internal matters. Well, he might tell something to the other Void, but that's for them to decide. Iroha, we need to find the other Void. Stop shivering. Fuga is a strategy/visual novel. There is a problem with the first game's character poses in that some of them are in action. Is it on Steam? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking. My Steam wishlist is a mile long. even after cutting it down. I cut like 100 games off my Steam wishlist, and it's still crazy long. I guess we're done for today. We'll be waiting for your next call, Nikkei. You can count on me, guys. Oh, and, I want to thank you all again. Maybe I should have confessed much earlier.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. You helped clarify a lot of things.
You've already told Mikado about this, so things will get more important from here. Don't you die on us, Nikkei. He's definitely gonna die. Nikkei's small act of bravery had moved our hearts immensely. As he said, his intentions might not have been in the best place. His anger towards Mikado may be his driving force right now. But whatever it may be, Nikkei decided to trust us and tell us the truth, and we did so as well. Nikkei had become a beacon of hope to our hopeless situation ever since the third trial. Fuga Melodia of Steel. So many good games I haven't played. And what kind of a strategy game is it? Like, is it like a top-down tactics game, a real-time strategy game? What is it? Let's see, what's the time? Oh my, it's already lunchtime. I didn't even notice the time passing while talking with everyone. Just the fact that we now have a lead makes me feel a bit excited. I guess I can't just stand here waiting for Nikkei to contact me again. I should do something in the meantime. Alright. Finally. So then... Not sure how to describe it. Turn-based, but based around delaying other people's turn to gain more actions. That could kind of fit like a... I don't know, that... sort of sounds like... To be honest, that sounds to an extent like deck builders, I guess? Another thing I like about this game over the main ones is that they space out important stuff more. Like most canon games, you feel like they learn nothing until Chapter 6, or maybe... Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Like... DRA1 does this DRA1 does this really well. I mean, I've even praised Danganronpa for this as well. On the topic of visual novels and bringing up Kodaka, because why not? Did you play Raincoat? No, Daisakuma, I have not, and I don't really know when I'm going to get around to it, or if I will. I've heard that it's got, like, kind of a mixed... Not, like, mixed, but, like, some people, like... I know Tiny Leaf wasn't a fan of it. And it just... I don't know, I'm gonna come across as, like, a massive, as a bit of a... I feel like I'm gonna come across as a bit of a douche for this, but... I don't, like... Just knowing, like, my thoughts on the main series games as time has gone on, and just the writing choices in some of them, they don't really inspire confidence that I'm going to, like, that I'm really going to like them if they just keep making the same mistakes, if they make the same mistakes as before. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Daisakuma. I like I'm sure that, like, there's merit to them. I just feel like, you know, I've been led around this. I just don't want to, like... The point is, like... I don't really know how to describe it. Like, I'd probably have to, like, do... Now's not really the best time to talk about it. I mean, there's the whole, like, weird focus on... There's, like, the fan service, the really odd decisions around the handling of certain subject matter, and just the really tongue-in-cheek way that these games carry themselves compared to... Whereas Because I feel like with the whole it feels like Danganronpa, main series Danganronpa, kind of wants to have it both ways, where it's both tongue-in-cheek and wants to be taken seriously, which just doesn't work. And it's also, and looking back, I think it's also why V3's ending didn't work for me. Chapter 3 syndrome, yeah, it's third case syndrome. Just the fact that every Danganronpa game has... The third cases in Danganronpa games are generally not well received. It's the same thing as third case syndrome from Ace Attorney. Yeah. I'm gonna... Man, you know, I've really been thinking about this. Even without... Like, even ignoring SDRA 2, I'm gonna have so many... I've got so many, like, ideas for videos that basically just talk about third case syndrome. What were you going to say about the Somnium Files again? Right, thank you, Sasaso. I was mostly talking about, like, disappointing endings and stuff like that, or at least it was mainly in relation to Danganronpa Lapse and like why some people found it and why, like, the ending might not be the best. What my point there is that The Somnium Files, for those who don't know, is a mystery visual novel written by the same guy who wrote the Zero Escape series and was also the collaborator with Kodaka on the 100-line defense. And first game of the Somnium Files is incredible. Like, honestly, the first The Somnium Files game, in terms of tone and like how it balances itself, is kind of what Danganronpa wishes it was. I know that sounds really mean to say that, but it's just what I think. Because it manages to be incredibly goofy, but what helps is that the characters in The Somnium Files, like, the main character, Kaname Date, is an absolute freak. Like, he's a freak. But when he's like talking to people in the investigation, he's actually, like, kind of chilled for them. He's pretty chill for the most part. Like, any like dialogue that that like you'd normally expect him to say, like, I feel like if Kodaka wrote Date, he'd say a lot of his more perverted stuff out loud, but he pretty much always keeps it to himself, and he always gets, like, clapback for it from his partner. And all the while, you get, like, a real sense of sincerity from all the characters. Like especially when I'm not going to go into detail, but there's a lot of... and there are times where Date, like, genuinely just gets to be cool. Like, he isn't just, like, the funny... He isn't just the funny, you know, he isn't just meant to be the funny, like, perv guy, you know? Like, he actually seems like an actual person. And that goes for that goes for all the characters, really. So yeah, The Somnium Files, great game. Nirvana Initiative is and then the sequel is called The Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. And unfortunately, I didn't have as much fun with Nirvana as I did with the first game. There's a few reasons for that. I can't go into it without massive spoilers. But to make a long story short, it feels like the entire game was made in service of a twist, just to make that twist work. And the characters, and meanwhile, the twist itself doesn't really mean anything to the characters. And while like, it is an interesting concept and some interesting territory is explored eventually, I feel like it kind of leaned away from what made the first game so great. Like, the ending of Nirvana Initiative kind of feels like the ending of the main story of Nirvana Initiative, anyway, not the like bonus ending. The ending of the main story to Nirvana Initiative kind of feels like what Danganronpa would do. It kind of feels like what would happen if it had Danganronpa's writing, if that makes sense. So, yeah. And the thing is, like, it's not like the first game is completely immune from this, but, you know, the first game has a very like, the first game isn't immune to, like, having its sillier moments, but to me, it earned it. It actually, like, delivered on telling a quality story that you can take seriously. Like, you can take it, you can take it seriously, and it is still a very fun ride. And so by the time I saw the, like, final, and, you know, when they finally did their last little, you know, guffaw at the credit sequence, you know, I thought I earned it. Yeah, I balanced it, exactly. Like, it actually, like, I mean, it's the same thing I say about Ace Attorney. When the time comes to tell the story and to deliver the ending, the first game did it well. And meanwhile, I feel like Danganronpa just doesn't quite get there, and I don't know, and, like, I'm sure there are other ways of actually pulling it off. It just seemed... Yes, exactly. The goofiness doesn't get in the way of the serious moments. Whereas I feel like there's always just something in Danganronpa that cuts the tension. Alright. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do, talk to Shobai and talk to him about investing in the space program. Hey lady, you got a sec? Am I hearing this right? You're talking to me first. The crow cards. I don't know where you find them all, but you're collecting them, right? I've actually started a new business. I don't want to lose to you after all. You interested? Ace Attorney does a good job at balancing between silliness and seriousness very well. Yeah, absolutely. Depends. What's it about? Your classmates or whatever. You're getting close to them since you're all living together. We're in a killing game. Who knows when you're gonna die? So wouldn't it be great to have something to remember them all by? What are you trying to say? To put it simply, I'll recover a couple of items from the dead and I'll sell them to you for a cheap price. I beg your pardon? So I'm gonna sell you their precious items as mementos and you can keep it as something to remember them by. Shobai Hashimoto disrespecting the deceased. You really are trash. Why would I ever want to do that? Hey, if you don't like it, don't buy. I'll dispose of the junk when I leave this island anyway. So consider it a special offer since I'm dealing with you. You can be my business partner, little lady. Well, if you change your mind, come and find me. Yeah. Alright, so that's the, that's his, black market. What? Alright, memento. I'd like to buy a memento. Huh? Oh. Well, so you came to buy after all. Welcome, dear customer. Anything pique your interest? 6,000? Well, I might as well look at all these. Increases crosshair speed during daily life. That's crap. Enables free movement during logic, craft, and class trials. How does that work? Bulk up. Maximum fatigue is doubled. Oh, I see. So that would raise it to 10. That isn't really as useful. Yeah, I don't know why that's the case either, Daisakuma. I'm just going with H. I'm just spelling it SH because that's what most of the sources, just like that's what the dub was doing. Doubles damage inflicted and reduced reload cooldown during permanent talk shooting. Mindset. Intimacy potential is oh, okay. That's okay. Makes the back of the cards visible during Hangman's Gambit. Does that mean it basically solves it for you? Okay. Grants 1 additional point of intimacy during an FTE. That's not bad. I think the second one means there's no stagger during logic craft. Okay, yeah, that would help a lot. Yeah, we'll buy that. Transaction complete. Thanks for buying. Alright. Thank you, customer. Thank you, customator. Please come again. Somehow I feel like you'd get along with, I feel like Shobai kind of reminds me of Bubs from Homestar Runner. Just with all his, like, the fact that he's probably doing a bunch of illegal business practices. Alright, who do I want to hang out with, though? I guess we'll talk to, Actually, let's talk to Nikkei. We're close to getting to unlocking his skills. I'm close to unlocking his skills anyway, and I don't know if he's going to be around for much longer. So yeah, keep what I told you as secret as possible, please. Yes. Homestar Runner is like an old Flash animation series. It's an old web cartoon, and it's like it existed even before YouTube was a thing, and it's been around for like, gosh, like I don't even know how long, like 20, maybe 30 years. So yeah, it's a big thing, and I only found out about it like when it was on its big hiatus. But and they don't come out as much anymore, but they're really fun to watch. Like if you've ever seen Strong Bad Email, that's in the same vein of work as Homestar Runner. It's their most well-known series. Haha, thanks. It's a total news drug right now. You're a real lifesaver. Alright, what do I have on me? I feel like he might like the memo pad, but I already know that, what is this? Huh? What's this, a gift? This is a great scoop. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Aw, shucks. When was the last time I spoke to him? Yeah, we haven't interacted with Nikkei since, geez, chapter 2. Oh, yes, my mic did cut out, sorry. I don't know how that happened. How long was it cut out for? How about you rely on someone for a change, Yorko? Can you all hear me now? I don't know how far the stream is behind me. Sora, do you think so? Am I just pretending to be strong? Sorry, I was supposed to be the one you consult, not the other way around. Sorry, about the stuff we talked about last time, the stuff about the upperclassmen who started my whole career as a hostess. Alright, see you later, Daisukuma. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, I remember. I looked up to her, and just like you said, I relied on her a lot. I could show her my weak side that I wouldn't show to anyone else. I could feel relaxed around her and know I could always rely on her. But that upperclassman, what do you think's happened to her now? Well, what happened? The truth is, I completely lost contact with her. I looked up to her and wanted to become a person whom she'd like. That's why I picked the same job and styled my appearance after her. And then, somehow I became the ace among the people at my workplace. And I pushed the original ace, my upperclassman, away. When it comes to hostess business, there are non-sexual services like accompaniment and call-out. Call-out literally means that you call out a certain hostess to serve you liquor. Accompaniment is a service where a hostess accompanies the customer on his way to our place. Obviously, the more you get called on for these services, your pay increases. The plan to become someone just like my upperclassman backfired, as I became a superior employee and stole all of her popularity. As a result, her popularity died out day by day. In the end, she slapped me and left, saying that she lost a place to be because of me. I don't blame her. She was the person who allowed me to change, the one who made me the person I am today. But after that, I became unable to rely on anyone, afraid that they'll leave me again. This is a pretty good event. I won't leave you behind, Yorko. Huh? What are you talking about? That aside, I'm sorry, Sora. I made things awkward by talking about weird stuff. Instead of that gloomy stuff, let's talk about something a bit more positive. Yay! The fourth island is still a ways off. We're still sailing, and until Nikkei sends us a message, it'll be quite boring around here. I should get some sleep. It is officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you all have a vigorous and comfortable day. Still feel sleepy. I should wash my face and go to the diner. Good night, Red the Fox. So by my count, today is day 24. So we're in chapter 4, and this killing game has gone on for longer than any of the main series killing games. I wonder if it'll go for a full 39. Oh, Iroha. I get the sense we may have walked in on a conversation. Is that Nikkei? I wonder what they're talking about. Wait, why am I trying to eavesdrop on them? Iroha! Hey! Whoa, what's wrong? Sora, it's you. What were you talking about with Nikkei? Why aren't you heading to the diner? 24 days, Sasa. Huh? Iroha, what's the matter? Please stop crying. Did Nikkei say something bad to you? Unforgivable. I'll say a thing or two to him, don't you worry. No, it's nothing like that. It's just that... No, it's nothing. I'm fine now. Iroha, if you're worried, you should talk about it with everyone. No, it's fine. I'm really okay. Alright then. I won't bother you anymore. You're heading to the diner, right? Let's go together. Okay. Thanks. Oh, no doubt. Iroha. I wonder why she cried all of a sudden. She never acted like this before. I do think there's something up with her. Also, what do you think the next island theme will be? Good question. First island was resort. First island was basically a resort. Second one was mythology. Third one was attractions. I guess the fourth one could be... I feel like the fourth one's gonna be... I guess the fourth one's gonna be ruins. That's like the one thing that we haven't really seen yet that the first game had, and I feel like we're a little too soon for like the whole industrialized city part. But she said she was fine, and it would be rude to press her any longer. I stayed silent for that reason as we headed to the diner. Ooh, got almost the whole gang. Good morning, everyone. Sora, Iroha, good morning. Good morning. Huh? Iroha, what's wrong? You look tired. It's nothing. I didn't sleep that well last night. I see. Teruya, it's been a while since I've last seen you. Just let it go, Sora. It's not worth the effort. He's being still like a stone. He's just gonna ignore anything we say. Really, who does he think he is?
Yo, Teruya. How long are you gonna ignore us? It's time we put an end to this. Nobody blames you for anything. If you go on and show your distrust that openly, we can't approach you from this side either. Just wait. Just a little bit more then. What'd you say? Yo, Teruya, where you going?
I don't know if it's just me, but ever since I heard what Nikke said, I don't have that good of an impression of him. It's not like we have the slightest clue about what that foundation thing is. No, it's definitely not you. I don't mean to badmouth people on their backs, but I suggest you don't go near them. Nikke, you said that Teruya isn't one to trust yesterday. Oh, sorry. I thought they were talking about Nikke, and he was chiming in to make a joke. No. But why specifically are you saying that he's untrustworthy and we shouldn't approach him? Actually, it's more about where he's from rather than just him.
You mean that Kisaragi Foundation or whatever?
The leader of that group. Well, let's just say that the rumors about him don't exactly shape him as Lady Justice. What exactly do they do? Nikke, it's been a full day, so fishing for the best opportunity and just give us the info. I'm getting anxious over here. Sorry. Believe me, I wanted to tell you as soon as possible too, but we still have to wait. Why can't you just tell us right away? We're the only ones here right now. Or we could just choose a room and gather everyone up. It's because of Mikado. Mikado?
Why?
Has anyone here seen Mikado ever since I declared war against him yesterday morning? Huh?
Good point. I haven't seen him at all.
The person we need to be wary of most right now is Mikado. We can't make a move until we know exactly what he's planning. I hope you understand our situation. Well, we've waited a whole lot of days for any progress. Shouldn't hurt to wait one or two more. I mean, tell that to Setsuka. I mean, we can listen to you whenever, unless you suddenly die or something. Come on, don't jinx it, Sora. He shouldn't be able to touch me while sailing. If something happens, it's gonna be tomorrow when we arrive at the island. Then the real game starts, and it's gonna be a matter of speed. I'll try to sum everything up and tell you as soon as we arrive on the fourth island. So please, we need to wait just a little more. It was like, as they say, the calm before the storm. A void. Nikke has come to our side, but things aren't going to be that easy for us. But the only thing we can do right now is wait for the opportunity. I guess he's trying to wait just to make sure that... Is he just trying to wait and see if Teruya actually does decide to side with them? Because I don't quite get what he's after. Or maybe he's just trying to delay this so that Mikado has as little... It could also be that he's trying to give Mikado as little time to react as possible. I'm sure Nikkei's anxious as well. Let's just patiently bide for our time. Alright. Keep what I told you. Yeah. Alright, I feel... Alright, I'm taking a... Alright, I think he'll like this. Yeah. Ah, Sora, good to see you. You got a moment to prepare... Can you spare a moment for an interview? I have time, but I told you last time. My memory. I'm not interviewing you. I was wondering if you could help me with an interview. Pardon? I'm going to interview others. You should come with me. Why me? When you're interviewing various people, you get to hear about all sorts of experiences. If you hear some of them, there's a chance some of your memories could come back to you, even if it's just a few. Nikkei, you were thinking that far ahead? Alright, I'll help. Great, thanks. Shall we go now? We didn't get anything scoop-worthy. Nikkei, I realized something during the interviews. What? Okay, all these are kinda... I realize that you're a pervert. What? All of a sudden? Why are you making perverted statements during the interviews? Well, stiff interviews are boring, aren't they? It's good to have some jokes on the way. Oh. Well, I'm kidding. You do that a lot, Sora. What I really felt was that you tend to emphasize your right hand a lot. What can I say? It's my business weapon.
What's the implication there? Are they saying he's like trying to jack off or something?
It's a pretty hand for sure. What, is that supposed to be a compliment? Well, I'm right-handed. If I couldn't hold my pen with my right hand, I wouldn't even be here now. If that's your logic, then wouldn't all right-handed people who use their hands or work have their right hands as weapons as well? Well, that's true, but in my case... I had nothing but my right hand, which brought me here. Pardon? Ah, it's nothing. By the way, thanks for helping me with my interview today. I'll be asking for your help again soon. Alright, what you got for us, Newsy? More information is added to the Student E-Handbook. What? During the scrum debate, the opponent's point is shown in advance. To be honest, I don't really need either of these. I think it implies what hand is dominant. That makes sense, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really see the value in this skill. 'Cause, like, the scrum debate's one of those games that really isn't that challenging. Oh, likes and dislikes. You know what, yeah, we'll take that. Kind of a weird thing to make a skill out of. Ah. It's the very pretty and cute Sora. What should I write about myself? Oh wow, that is a lot. Her favorite thing is her sister, and she also dislikes her sister. Oh, I see. So this is how you determine what gifts you what gifts they like. Okay. Favorite color? Transparent. Sora's location is unknown at this time. Also, her height's different. Hobbies. Kanade harassment. Okay, that's more useful than I thought. Private Mayo High School. Likes anything. He likes any... Does he actually like any gift you give him? Just because Sora's a girl? Parkour. Dislikes glazed men. The heck does that mean? Grass. She likes the porn mag. Mystery novels. Likes portrait of somebody and that's it. All according to plan. There's a certain character who I think would probably get along with Kanade just fine. From another game, I plan on talking about. Does anyone actually like the green drink other than Yuri? Doesn't seem like it. Video games. Favorite thing being dislikes mediocrity. Huh, he likes the green drink. I guess that makes sense. Oh, weak people. I see. money. I guess Nikkei interviewed himself. Well, that's gonna help a lot. Thanks, Nikkei. Oh, Teruya likes the green drink too. Guess he likes hyper green. Mental arithmetic. Right. Let's see if we can track down Shobai. I'd like a consultation. I beseech a consultation. Monocruise brands, got it. Interesting that Kokoro likes the cursed book despite not liking unscientific things. Unscientific things? I don't see that. Where does it say that she doesn't like unscientific things? Actually, before we do that, do I have anything that he'd like? I'm pretty sure I've got the rings. He likes those. Oh, she dislikes the Yuki Onna statue in Chapter 2. Does that mean that these... So wait, do the interviews get updated, like, as the chapters go on? He likes the kitchen knife. I think I've got a couple of those. What? This is like the second time you've talked to me in the past 2 days. Huh? Talk? Told you last time, didn't I? The fee's 1,000 crow. Have you completed anyone else's free time events other than Setsuka? I finished Shinji's pretty shortly after hers. Well, actually, no. I finished Shinji's in Chapter 3. Good. I'll listen to you talk since you got me the money. Talk to me about whatever you want. I should have meaningless conversation with Shobai. Yes. Where are my kitchen knives? Yes, they're there. What's this? Not bad. I'll gladly take it. This is free, right? Don't expect any refunds or returns later. Let's have a good time together today too, Shobai. Hey, miss. Yeah? You're making me repeat myself. There's more harm than good that comes with trying to get closer to me. How about you just mind your own business already? I don't understand why you're trying to form some sort of meaningful relationship with trash like me. Shobai, do you know why I'm still trying to talk to you, even despite the dark path you're walking? Yeah, that's true. I only have one event left for Yorko. It's because real trash doesn't recognize that they are. Yeah, you're trash, but you know that. I think that's a good kind of trash. Aren't you just dissing me? You realize that now? Shobai Trashimoto. I'd never do that, Shobai Trashimoto. What's wrong, Mr. Trashimoto? I'm gonna kit... No. I'm gonna kit... No. I almost lost my mind. Aw. I see. Guess you're not just some soft kid. Hey, Albino, if you make it out of here, would you want to consider becoming my assistant later on? Assistant? You just need to help me with my work a little. With your backbone and silver tongue, you'd probably manage. Of course, it's going to be dangerous, but you don't seem the type of person to mind that much. No thanks. I think I'd rather not get directly involved with the darker world. Is that how it is? Well, if you happen to change your mind, just give me a call. I'll give you my card. Cherish that. I only give out my business card to customers I know I can trust. You trust me, Shobai? Even though I might not look like it, I've got an accurate eye for people. If my sense is wrong, then you'd probably march on over to the police station with said card and I'll end up in handcuffs. Well, let's call it a day for now. This wasn't a bad deal for either end. Ah, and thank you for your generous support as always, Miss Customer. I think I got a little closer to Shobai. Alright, time to use all those spare presents I've got and see what kind of see what else I can get out of it. Oh, he likes the spear and the memo pad, but I guess I could have figured that out. Got 5 spears of Longinus. Sora, can you help me with my interview today as well? Again? I don't think I've really been helping you that much. That's nonsense. The role of assistant is important too. Also, it might help you remember something. To be honest, I have a hard time imagining myself remembering anything from something like this. You'll realize more and more as we go on. The road to becoming the #1 journalist is a hard one. No, I don't have any intention of becoming a journalist, Nikkei. Well, let's look around first. Let's go. I participated in Nikkei's interviews while he dragged me around the ship. I don't know why it says island. Alright, after getting a bit more info out of you, I've finally finished something worth calling a proper profile. I feel kind of like a job I feel kind of like a job like a journalist can get a lot of hate. I can't deny that. It's a job where you have to reach for the ultimate truth, even if it means selling your soul to the devil. How'd you become a journalist, Nikkei? Huh? Well, I think it all started when I asked myself what would be the one thing I could get super good at. You only live once, so why not aim for the top, no matter the field? And so, that's what led me to journalism. But I didn't grow up in a wealthy household or anything, nor did I have some sort of noteworthy talent, so I chose a job where I could strut my stuff through the work of my right-handed pen. Even though you're just a student, you've got all these life goals planned out. It's impressive. There are more reasons to it than that, but... I know, why don't you take a guess? What do you think those other reasons are, Sora? Connections? Is it having strong connections? Are you a Oh. Damn it, I thought that was like what he was doing it for. What kind of nonsense is it? Are you a journalist from Cronyism? What kind of nonsense is that? I had my own motives, you know. How do I put this? It's not a story worth sharing. So that's it for today. Help me out again next time you're free, Sora. Second day on the boat. Considering the routine up until now, it's not going to be long until we arrive on the 4th island. This is just a feeling I have, but I feel like today is going to be the last day I'll be able to sleep around for a while, soundly for a while. Whether I like it or not, we need to take action in order to leave this place. Let's head to sleep for now. I'm gonna need all the strength I have for tomorrow's sake. Chat notification.
You asleep? I think we're almost at the next island. We can't just let Nikkei do all the work. We have to put our backs into helping him out.
I'm guessing this is something you'd only see with Shinji's events being maxed out. Yeah, you talk totally different in person compared to texting.
Well, in person and texting are completely different. If I get used to it, maybe... No, this isn't about me. Good night.
I feel a bond with Shinji. Ow, that hurt. What's going on? And this early in the morning? When I opened my eyes, I'd already fallen from my bed. I think I felt the boat itself tumble with a bit of sound. As I lay there blinking, slowly coming to my senses, I was soon able to figure out what that commotion meant. So we had arrived at the 4th island. It felt a bit more extreme than usual, but... Alright, today's when the real fight starts. Let's not lose focus. First I'll go meet everyone. But what's this gut feeling? I feel like something's off this time around. I have no idea what that is. Let's just head to the diner for breakfast. Good mor... Huh? What's this all about? Deja vu much? Why is no one here again? Ah, Sora, there you are. Yoriko. Fun fact, the reason why Sora says that to Shinji is because in the Korean text, it's more clear that the text in which Shinji's talking and the text in the chat are different. Like the typeface or like what words he's using. You weren't in your room, so I've been looking for you. I just got out. I guess we somehow missed each other. But what do you mean by looking for me? Where is everyone anyway? We've just arrived on the 4th island, and usually by this time Monocro would have been up to gather everyone up to blabber about some weird stuff again. But this time there's no sign of any of that, not to mention that awful turbulence we had this morning. And when even the morning announcement wasn't there, we knew something was up, and everybody headed outside. Ah, so that's what was missing. He didn't give his usual morning announcement. You know, you can be real dull sometimes, Sora. Who in the right mind would come to the diner to eat breakfast at times like these? I'm sorry, I must have been half asleep. That aside, even ignoring the lack of explanation of the 4th island from Monocro, isn't this the first time he's ever missed a morning announcement? Yeah, I know. It's weird, right? It's weird, right? So everyone's been busy trying to figure out what's going on with Nikkei on the charge. And I said that I'd bring Sora to everyone. Shinji either talks loudly with passion or acts shy when talking, but in chat he talks more sweetly, like an older brother caring for someone. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. I see. Thank you. Let's go up and meet up with everyone. Okay. They said that they'll be waiting near the Monocruise. Let's go. We left the diner to leave right away through the Monocruise gates. Without time to appreciate or wonder what the 4th island and the mishap this morning, the scenery that stood before our eyes was enough to make our jaws drop.
Yay! It's snowing!
Huh? What? What in the world is this? The first thing that we noticed was the usual scenery of the port, similar to the ones before this. But there was one small difference, that this one was turned into a complete wreck by the Monocruise. It's so cold. It's snowing. Is it winter on this island? Moreover, what happened to the Monocruise? Yoriko, Sora. Yuki, what's up with all this?
We don't know much either.
Did the Monocruise, like, run aground?
And I guess the explosion we heard this morning was because the Monocruise had crashed into this port.
How the heck can you manage to do that? Yuki, Shinji, and Iroha. Wait, where's Nikkei? I thought everyone was waiting for us together. And Nikkei ran off somewhere else when he saw this. He said that there was something he needed to check. What's up with him?
Now, Yorgo, we need to investigate anyway since we arrived on a new island. So why don't we investigate ourselves for now? Looks like the others have already ventured onward.
I mean, we don't really have that many options without Nikke, do we? Wait, but isn't it too cold to go around like this? Good point. We never had to worry about the weather before.
I'm fine, but it shouldn't hurt to find something warm to wear.
But it's not like we have clothes stored inside the monocruise. If this island's anything like the ones before, there'll be a convenience store somewhere here. So why don't we just get some hot packs or something? Genius, Yuki. Let's look for the convenience store then. Thankfully, we were able to find the convenience store not far from the port. After we each took something to keep us warm, we decided to split up and search the island. Nikke did decide to reveal himself and cooperate with us, but that doesn't mean we should just rely on him. Because our numbers have decreased and Nikke's nowhere to be seen, we'd better try our best with whatever we're doing. Now that I'm all warmed up, seems like everyone is already split up. I should get moving. Even with the hot packs, the weather's a bit too much for my summer school uniform. I was hoping we'd get, like, winter clothes sprites for them. Let's get this investigation over with as quickly as possible. It's a frozen sea. It wasn't this cold on the last island. Looks like the monocruise had a head-on collision with the port. Is that smoke rising over there? Is it okay? Oh yeah, it did run aground. This is where the monocruise collided. There's pieces of broken rubble scattered everywhere. And a crow card. Yuki, what are you doing? Oh, Sora. There's something that's been bothering me. I've been looking at the part the monocruise crashed into. And there's something bothering you about it? Well, it's not like I'm an expert on boats or anything, but I don't think the monocruise will be going anywhere soon. Huh? What do you mean by that? After crashing head-on, the front of the boat has been completely katushed, not to mention the water leaking in from the bottom. And doesn't it seem like it's sinking by the moment? Well, considering the depth of the water, I don't think it would sink completely. Then, I suppose we won't be able to make it to the next island? Isn't that a good thing? Since whenever we're heading to a new island, it means that a murder in a class trial has occurred. Huh, I guess so. The game's gonna be over soon anyways. Now that Nikke's here for us, there won't be another island. All we have to do is not lose hope and do our best until then. What's so funny? To think that our little Yuki who was on about us being hopeless is encouraging us to have hope. I don't know, but it kind of puts a smile on my face. Well, that was because... I'm proud of you. Just think what would have happened if Nikke didn't stand up for us. We even fought with one another, remember? Well, that's on me. I'm sorry, okay?
Yeah, we arrived, Sasa.
Anyways, I hope Nikke shares the info as soon as possible. Then we'll be able to come up with a plan. Nikke did say that the real fight will start once we arrive on the island. He'll have to tell us sooner or later. Let's just wait until then. That aside, aren't you feeling cold in that outfit? I could give you my coat if you're okay with that. There's a gentleman. I'm fine. There's an armor made out of hot packs underneath this. Well, then I'll be heading elsewhere to investigate some more. Catch you later. Fish. Alright. Where are we this time? Smoke. R-Mart. Control Zone. Tower of Babel. Doesn't seem like there's a, themed... something... It doesn't seem like there's anything themed after a character this time. A shelf full of various foods. This really is like a shopping mart. Expiration dates don't look bad. You know what that means? Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. I will. It's a display stand that contains various household items. A collection of tools, but these tools are more warehouse level than supermarket level. A shelf with cigarettes and liquor. As minors, we should probably avoid these. Ha! Knew there'd be something. Iroha, what are you doing? Ah! Whoa, you didn't have to shout. I'm guessing you're here to investigate the convenience store? Oh, Sora. Well, that's not quite... No. Yeah. The mart's always the same, so I think we should be better off looking into other places. I guess... Oh, but I guess it is quite warm in here. Sora. What is it? Nothing. I'll go somewhere else once I get warm enough. I'm kind of feel... Okay, so... I feel like there might not be a motive this chapter. Actually, I don't remember why, I'm actually trying to remember... Does anyone remember why, they decided to do an actual motive for Chapter 3? Because I can't remember for the life of me. I assume that for this one... Well, actually, for this one, I could see, considering how reluctant Iroha is, and since Nikkei isn't going to make a move, either, and since no one else is really, and since there's not really any reason for anyone to kill each other, aside from avoid going after Nikkei, I guess there might be a motive that leads to Iroha killing Nikkei. I guess you could consider that my prediction for now. Control zone. What is this? Is this like a ski resort? It's an abandoned car. It's smoking, so I assume it's broken. Oh, here's the problem. Oh, here's the problem. There's a humorous video stuck inside the engine. I'll just have to take this back to the shop and erase its contents. Various miscellaneous items are gathered here. Looks like a construction site. Why is this called the control zone? The smell of the winter sea sticks to your nose. Is that an icicle? No, not the icicles.
Sora, you're here.
You know, I'm surprised no one has suspected Iroha of being a void. Yeah, she said basically nothing during Nikkei's conversation. Like, I know that we know more than the characters do, but you would probably, like... I feel like someone should have at least, like... I'm not knocking the writing, but I feel like... Wouldn't someone, like, ask... I don't know, I feel like it's weird that no one picked up on Iroha just being so quiet. Shinji, there you are. Aren't you feeling cold? You didn't even take any hot packs. Hey, want to see my armor of hot packs I've got underneath? That's funny, just Sora making, like, a big shirt out of him.
No, I'd rather not. I'm fine. You've got to have something more than cold to bring this guy down.
You're gonna catch yourself a cold. That aside, is this place a city or something?
Seems like it, though it feels a bit small to call it a city.
It's gonna take forever to search each and every one of these buildings. Shinji? Shinji Oni-chan. Oni-chan, I want sushi. Especially because of how the previous case went. I mean, Iroha was just set up as a patsy. Well, no, not as a patsy. She was set up as a fall guy for Kanade. But that doesn't really make for... I feel like that isn't really a good enough reason to suspect her, but I guess also... I mean, I guess there was the... I don't know. I feel like she was set up and everyone accepted that any weird behavior on her part was because of Kanade. Wait, what's wrong, Shinji? Is something the matter?
Huh? What did you say?
It's not like you to lose focus like that. Something up?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm gonna go investigate someplace else. Sorry, but can you handle this area?
Huh? Alright. I was gonna search here in the first place anyways.
Thank you. Then...
You just know toxic fans would be mad in love for Kanade if they found out she was a killer. Yeah. Yeah. Shinji looked somewhat gloomy, didn't he? I've got a bad feeling about this. I hope it's just me. Tower of Babel. I think because of how Case 3 ended, the focus shifted away from the voids temporarily. Yeah, I mean, granted, yeah, probably. And also, like, the fact is, like, it's possible that everyone was kind of, at least early on, like, kind of resigned to it, because basically, assuming each void gets one kill, at most 3 people survive. It's just like JJ1 hack from DBD. I don't know who that is. Or what that is. It's so cold. Sora, wait! Yorko, what are you doing here? Are you gonna head inside? If you are, why don't we go together? Did you just wait for me? Were you too afraid to enter on your own? Honestly speaking, yeah. Wait, what? As usual, who says I'm afraid? Well, I don't know how to put this in words, but this tower, I'm getting bad feelings about it. Like we shouldn't enter this place. But we won't be able to investigate without going inside first. Yeah, I know. It's just a feeling I got. Besides, I know I'll be fine with you around. Yoriko. Cut that face out! I already know what you're about to say, so let's just go in already. We decided to go inside the huge tower together. Whoa, what's all this? Are these all books? Do I look like someone who reads books? I can't see the ceiling. Just how high is this place? Oh, Nikkei. And Teruya's also here. Yoriko, Sora. I thought you went ahead to check up on things. What were you doing with Teruya? I wasn't doing anything with him. We just happened to meet by coincidence. Ah. We haven't even talked to each other. His mouth was shut no matter what I did. I think he's got stick jaw or something. Ah, he left. Nikkei, so what was the thing that you wanted to check out? Is it this tower? Well, I'm still on that. I'll tell you later. Why are you keeping so many secrets from us? Are you really on our side? Yoriko, lower your voice. Teruya's gonna hear us. Anyways, don't you dare do anything funny, because we're gonna be out for you if you do. I mean, Yoriko, to be fair, it's not like Nikkei's been particularly in with the group, at least to his knowledge. Come on, let's go, Sora. Rejected. Leaving the somewhat disgruntled Nikkei, we decided to split up and search the insides. I guess the statues might be modeled after... Oh, yeah. Wow, there's a lot of statues. That's a lot of statues. A statue made out of 100% gold. Kind of looks like Monochrome, but maybe I'm just overthinking things. Hey, look, a statue. Hey, look, a statue. Hey, look, a statue. I think Yoriko is acting cold towards Nikkei on purpose to avoid suspicion from Teruya just now. That makes sense, okay, yeah. Power room, no entry without permission. Oh hey, it's Yamato. A statue of somebody made of 100% gold. think I've seen this person before. Lends credence. I love this part of the GQ. The second part of her talking after Sora mentioned Teruya game. And Mikako. So she recognized. So yeah, there's more proof that I think that I am starting to lean more towards Sora somehow being at Oracle Room. I am leaning more towards Sora being, if not Akane, somehow related to her, because apparently she seems to recognize both Yamato and Mikako, which, you know, recognizing Yamato... Actually, that could technically be anyone from the 79th class, but... yeah. Why is the inventor and exorcist here? That's a good question. Also, why are they in the Tower of Babel, of all places? Like, the other places were just named after some of them. Sorry, you got time? What is it, Yoriko? This tower feels like a library, doesn't it? Oh, there being this many books, yeah. This place is filled to the brim with bookshelves. But something's weird here. Look. What's that book about? I don't know. I just kind of grabbed anything I could get a hold of. But look inside. When I opened the book, the text inside said, Krlamzug So, this, I have no idea what it says. I don't know if you could even call this a book. It's like a cat walked on a typewriter. The book itself is so big, yet all the pages are like this? What a waste of paper. I opened up a few books when I entered here, and they're all like that. Who made these piles of trash, and for what purpose? Honestly, this is just a theory, but maybe these are all made for misdirection. Misdirection? Like, what if there was a book about how to escape this place amongst all this? Because there's an important book like that here, they hid it by piling up a bunch of fakes. If I was the mastermind and if such a book existed, I'd have rather burned it or not leave it in an open place like this. That's why I said it was just a theory. It's just a possibility, you know. But this tower does feel like it contains something important. We should search it from top to bottom. You're going to take out each and every one of these books? Do I look like somebody who reads books? There's gotta be like millions of them here. How are you going to reach the ones that are high up on the shelves? You're going to get yourself hurt. Well, we've got to make do somehow. And we've got Nikkei, remember? Nikkei, as a former Void member, should know about what's up with this tower. You're right. Let's just look around for now, and once we regroup, we'll ask him about it.
Well, my friend.
It's a futuristic machine. I don't know what it's for, though. Can't tell if the power's on or not. What is this? Looks like a hydraulic press or something. Kinji. It's the second time. I guess Kinji's getting a double. Kyoka. Why would you put Kyoka? No offense to her, but why would you put Kyoka of all characters here? A sealed bookcase with a glass door. They seem to be preserved differently from the other books. It's locked as well. No matter how much I try, it won't open. Meeting room. I'm just getting so many reminders that I really gotta get cracking on, like, taking notes and making my next script. So much to do. Supply room. There's even more? Holy crap, this place is big. Nikkei. Sora, have you seen Mikado? Huh? I was the one who spoke first. No, I haven't seen Mikado in the last few days. Figures. Drats. What's wrong? Do you have some business with him? From what I know, the situation now is going different than what was planned. What do you mean by that? I'll be sure of the exact details once I meet Mikado. The only one who can explain this situation is him. Meeting him? But isn't it dangerous for you to encounter him? You're a traitor to the Voids. No, just checking on him is enough. If my theory's correct, he's probably the one most confused right now. What's that supposed to... Sorry, I've got no time for this. I'm gonna search for Mikado. He should definitely be here somewhere. Well, outside of Yamato's and Mikako's, there doesn't seem to be any correlation, I think. Yeah. Nikkei. I have no idea what's going on, but by the looks of it, it seems like something's out of the ordinary here. He'll probably tell us later. We just have to trust him for now. Shobai, funny running into you. Yo albino. Oh, I thought for sure you'll say something along the lines of shut up and scram. What's wrong? Have you seen Monocro since the last trial? Monocro? No, I haven't. I see. Well then. Wait just a sec, Shobai. Why did you ask that? Shut up and scram. Objection. I answered your question, so you should answer mine. Pretty sure that's how deals work. Equivalent exchange and all that. I have no obligation to answer your question. Hey everyone, get a load of this! The ultimate broker's trying to rip me off here! Fucking... I'm never gonna speak to you again. I'm gonna be wasting my time if I continue this anymore. Alright, I'll answer one of your questions, but only one and make it quick. Victory is mine! Well that aside, you have a lot of knowledge, right? This tower, I guess library? Anyways, what do you make of this place? This place? It's obviously Babel's library. The what now? There's a short story by Borges, a hexagonal tower, with each wall filled with bookshelves. Oh, that description really fits this place. Even the sign in front of the tower reads Babel's Tower, come to think of it. It's not just that it looks similar. If you take a look at any of these books... See? String of unrecognizable letters. This is exactly the same as the story. The books from Babel's library are words from all around the world lined up arbitrarily. So then this place is a structure made exactly from that story? I can't say for sure. I can't say I'd go that far. They wouldn't have used an astronomical amount of money to build this place for nothing. Why do you think they made this place? I thought I said just one. This isn't an equal deal anymore. Just leave now. You got me, huh? But Shobai, you were able to save all of us last trial. If you'd be so kind to let us just a little bit of your power, we would be... Hey, you can't just leave when somebody's talking to you. Shobai, listen to me. Stupid Trashimoto. there's even more. There's probably gonna be I wonder if there's gonna be statues of, like, everyone. And are these, like, these, like, iron bars? Yeah, they are. Supply port. This is the hole through which food is dispensed, however keys required to operate it. Hey, it's Mitsuhiro. Kizuna. Fits that they're together. They're made for each other. Seems like every statue of one of the DRA1 cast is going to get Crow card. Kakeru. Ganada. Teruya, who I saw on the first floor just a few moments ago, stood there without budging. Teruya, what are you doing here? Oh. No! I was frozen by the sight in front of me. Oh yeah, I see the I can see the correlation there. Not sure what the correlation between Kinji and Kyoka is, though. Teruya was crying his eyes out in front of the statue. It seemed like he didn't care if anyone was listening. He was choked with tears. The tower echoed with his crying voice as the tears dropped from his face. And he's holding his goggles in his hand, too. I don't think now's the best time to ask him about anything. I'll ask him what's the matter once he settles down. Oh, no! After we searched the island, we decided to regroup. Dang it, I should have searched that. Sora! You just finished your expedition, right? Let's head on together. Good work, Yorko. What about the others? I don't know. I was off on my own as well. Either way, they haven't arrived yet, or maybe they're waiting inside? Well, what's the matter, Sora? Maybe it's because Kinji used Kyoka's phone for murder. That's actually a good point. Well, I was worried if we could even live inside the monocruise anymore when it's been damaged this badly. But when the monocruise crashed in here this morning, I didn't see anything wrong on the inside. Maybe it's actually a well-designed ship, so only the outside was damaged, with the inside being fine. I mean, modern ships are built to withstand 2 compartment breaches. Well, we can worry about that later. It's too cold out here. Let's go inside. Yeah, poor Teruya. I don't know what the implication is to him with the statues being there, but yeah.
Sorry we're late.
Yeah, you should be. Is this everyone? Where's Iroha? I met her on the way here. She said she's gonna rest in her room because she isn't feeling that good. What? She said she'd at least report. She should at least report what she found. And Nikkei's also missing? Where the heck is he going? I heard from him at the tower a while ago, and he was looking around for Mikado. Mikado? Isn't that a dangerous move? I thought so too, but he said that things were going a bit different from what was planned. And to know what's actually happening, he needs to find Mikado at whatever the cost. Well, we can't help it. Let's go over the stuff we found while we're waiting for him. Alright, I'll start. I looked around the harbor for a bit, and compared to the previous islands, this island is really bare bones. There's nothing else except for the store around the harbor. Yuki, didn't you mention something about the monocrews not being able to move anymore? What? For real? Well, I didn't say I was sure of it. I just thought it would be like that after taking a look at the damage from the outside. But the lights are on and everything seems fine on the inside. So maybe it was just needless worrying. By the way, isn't that interesting? With that much of a shock this morning and everything seemed fine on the inside. Yeah, judging by the size of that crash, I assumed at least one or two of those chandeliers would have dropped. Yeah, it's like the inside and the outside. It exists in different dimensions. Maybe Mikado used space magic to... Sorry, these past few days have done something to my head. Anyway, the harbor looked much emptier than the previous one. Maybe it's because of the snow? At least it's warm in here. I investigated the inside of Babel's tower with Sora. Babel's tower? You mean that tower so high you couldn't see the top? I could even see that from the harbor. Yeah, it's like an endless tower with spiral stairs, and each wall was filled with books like a library. But the books were, like, all weird. Every one of them had weird, unrecognizable texts. Weird texts? You mean in a foreign language? No, not like that. More like the words don't make out to be a sentence, and were ordered arbitrarily. It was a mix of numerous different countries' text. It wasn't a matter of understanding because we literally couldn't read it at all. Shobai said the tower was a homage to Babel's library. Babel's library? What's that? Wait, you talked with Shobai? He was the one who suddenly asked me a question, so in return I requested him to answer mine. Give and take, you see. Hey, hey, Toby. I hope the New Year's going well for you too. Glad you could at least swing by. We're actually probably getting close to the end, now that I think about it. It was Bora something's book, and just like the one we say, it depicts a very high tower filled with weird books. Why is a fictional tower built here in reality? Not sure about why. I thought it was just a simple motif for the building. The tower itself is very large. I used the stairs to reach the highest point possible, and I still couldn't see the end. But the stairs kind of ended there. There are a lot of rooms, so like the stairs just end, and Corlicun. Don't call me Corlicun. I'm kidding. Call me whatever you want. Within reason. There were a lot of rooms as well. Most of them were just the same story. Books, chairs, tables, and more. And there was even a machine room on the basement floor. I think it said power station or something. Not sure why it's there and what it's for. Usually Monocro would give a basic gist of the island, but now that we don't have one of those, it's really hard to make something out of these. Where is he anyway? Him and Mikado? Beats me. There was something else that intrigued me in that tower. Oh yeah, you saw them too, right, Yoriko? The golden statues? Oh right, I recall seeing that. They were all different people. There was one that looked like Monocro too. I feel like I saw them somewhere, but I can't remember where. About that, remember the people in the photo that Teruya brought? Aren't those people them? Oh, you're right, the 79th class of Hope's Peak. The class of 79. Summer of 69. You mean the classmates of Teruya, our upperclassmen? Good on you for remembering that, Yoriko. We didn't get much of a glimpse thanks to Mikado. Yeah, it was that. This feeling when something that's been nagging you gets solved. So that's why Teruya was crying. Wait, what? No, it's nothing. But why are those statues there in the first place? Are they related to the tower or something? This is just a theory, but Teruya mentioned something about experiencing a killing game similar to ours. And he also mentioned a creature that was similar looking to Monochrome. Oh, you don't say. The statues inside the tower! Yeah, not the ones for the class of 79, but the large number of statues of that weird bear. Maybe that was the creature that Teruya was talking about. Okay, let me go through this again. Our upperclassman that was in the class of 79, and the Monochrome-like creature that accompanied that in their killing game. The statues of them exist inside the tower, correct? I just had the chills. Didn't someone mention something about Teruya's killing game and the one we're in being somehow related? I think Bro mentioned that once. Right, Bro? Bro?
Huh? What?
What's the matter, Bro? You don't look yourself. Perhaps what Shinji said might turn out to be true. I mean, when two cases are crazy as these happen back-to-back, they probably should be related. Anyways, those statues suggest there's something more to that tower, so we need to investigate it thoroughly. That was the end of our investigation report. All that's left is Shinji. Bro, it's your turn.
Huh? Oh, it's my turn?
Shinji, something's up with you, right?
Me? Nothing's up.
Don't you lie to me. You were spacing out back when I saw you during our investigation. If you're keeping some secret from us, tell us. Right here, right now.
No, I don't have any secrets or anything.
Wait, bro, are you a void?
What?
Is that why you're worried? Because Nikke betrayed you?
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I be a void?
Then tell us. You know, your behavior is extremely similar to Setsuka's right after we arrived on the third island.
What?
Now that you mention it, you're right. The much more serious face, and when you ask them, they say they're totally fine. In reality, she was planning something with Nikke. But in the end, before she could tell anyone about the discoveries she made, she unfortunately... No, anything but that. If you die, then what do I...
Alright, I'll tell. This is all the result of my weak self.
What do you mean?
Whenever I'm standing amidst of a snowing, dry environment, I panic. I guess you could call it PTSD. Memories of the past come back to me. My heart beats uncontrollably. My face gets covered with sweat, and inside my head everything goes white. I sound pitiful, don't I?
Why?
My past. I lost someone dear to me in that same situation. Because I was reckless and foolish.
I'm betting this is about his final free time event where his fellow firefighter lost his life saving him. What do you mean it was because of you, bro?
Sorry, but I don't want to talk about it anymore. It makes me lose my remaining strength just to think about it. Of course, part of it's because of that trauma, but just thinking about my stupid self that promised to keep everyone safe, yet can't accomplish anything. That failed to save 7 of his classmates, and yet still stands as if he deserves any of it.
Shinji. When I saw the face when Shinji said that, I finally realized the meaning behind it. The smile Shinji always wore looked the same, but somehow felt sad. He was bearing all this responsibility, all this weight. And he doesn't have Setsuka with him to, share the load. What could we say to Shinji in this situation? Bro.
Huh?
You're not the one at fault. You've worked the hardest among us. If someone's at blame, it should be me. Just because things became a bit hopeless, I go around saying stupid stuff to you and everyone. So you shouldn't feel responsibility for all this. Even your past, I believe that you... If someone's to blame, it should be me. Alright, I know what you're thinking. That brat who is making everything worse is acting like this. I know. It's ridiculous. But Bro and I, we're in the same boat after all, so...
Huh? Yuki, you have an adorable side, huh?
Don't tease me.
Whoever's responsibility it is, we can't turn away from the result that's already happened. But feeling down with guilt only worsens the situation. That much is obvious.
True, well said. But sometimes we've counted on many times.
To be honest, I still haven't recovered fully from those memories. Though I'm an ultimate, I tried to stay away from work on snowy days. But it's the same story with those memories with this killing game. If you stop, you're doomed. If you give up, it's game over. You said it yourself a few days ago, Sora. Face the truth head on, don't give up, and hope will be achievable. If that's the case, I'll crush those traumas with my fiery spirit. You can bet on that!
Shinji reminds me of Tsurugi in a weird way. He's a leader character that has a talent related to saving/protecting others. He's the closest to Yuki, and he has trauma of not being able to save the others. Yeah, actually, I was getting a bit of I was noticing a bit of that parallel. like how he, they're both like basically civil servants and police, firefighter, and are like doing their best to like keep the group together, although in their different ways. Shinji is definitely a more agreeable leader than Tsurugi. Yuki just said that we're all in the same boat, literally and figuratively. To be frank, I didn't like some of us at the start, though some were acting a bit too selfish and all. I thought some were acting a bit too selfish and all. But now I agree. Everyone I met on this island, the things I've experienced, I'm sure, well, except for Kanade, I'm sure that even when we escape this place and grow old, I would never forget it. Everyone.
Yeah!
Whoa, what are you doing?
Charging myself up, that's what.
Yeah, exactly, Sasa. He's a foil.
Farewell to the old me. The new me will survive and persevere with everyone. Yuki, you should do it as well. Shout from the bottom of your spirit. Goodbye, old me.
Bro, that's good and all, but could you please stop that? It's honestly embarrassing me to death.
What? How dare you?
Look at yourself. You're doing this in front of the girls? You haven't been stuttering at all.
Wait, what?
Well, this is a touching moment, so I'll let it pass. Go on. Goodbye, old Shinji.
Yuki, did you bring me a sturdy rope in the storage room? I'm gonna hang myself.
Whoa, what happened to you all that surviving and persevering? Stop that nonsense! The difference between him and Tsurugi is that Tsurugi discards the minority in order to save the majority, and he has a black and white mindset, while Shinji has a more optimistic view on the group. Yeah, and he's also trying to like win the voids over. Like, that was his intent from the start. So in other words, he's actually trying to reach out to the outsiders of the group, even when they're far more definitively outsiders. Our relationship for the past few days was awful, to say the least. The decreasing number, no signs of hope, and the rough environment that surrounded us. It was like those days where we promised to build a trusting relationship almost felt like a joke. But as Yuki mentioned, the fact that we're all in the same boat, literally and figuratively, reminded us of the forgotten trust. As we were stuck in this crazy killing game together, the bond between us survivors had gotten stronger. We've been exploring the... Okay, welcome back, Golem. Nikkei has revealed he's a Void, and has started working along, and has, like, explained the backstory to Void, at least in vague terms, and that they're looking for someone who helped them out of, like, their rough childhoods. I assume they're referring to Utsuro. And how Mikado basically commandeered the organization out from under Nikkei and said that, like, you have to join me to, we have to get sacrifices ready in order to find this person. And now we've also gone about, with exploring the fourth island. Monocro's yet to show himself. And we have the Tower of Babel, which has statues of all the, we have statues of all the, of most of the DRA1 cast. So you're finally joining Void. Do I get it if I join Void? If I say yes, do I get to choose? If I say yes, do I get to choose who I actually align with? Because if yes, I'm only aligning with Nikkei's Splinter faction. We mustn't be divided. Whatever hardship may come, we should trust one another. So, our report meeting is almost over, right? When the heck is Nikkei coming? I will say, though, I'm probably still gonna be, to an extent, at arm's length. Wait, why the frowning face? Hi, RJ Gaming. Thanks for watching.
Stuff we can do without Nikkei is definitely limited. He needs to come here and provide us with some progress.
You said he was looking for Mikado, right? It's been hours since then. You should at least stop by if you didn't find him. Nikkei said the real fight began once we arrived on the fourth island. He must have a plan. We should wait. Oh, is that Monokuma? Oh. Oop, 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 oop. Fellow comrades, you should immediately come over to the Oracle Room. You should come very, very quickly. The heck? What was up with that announcement? That was Monocro, right? Didn't he sound somewhat different? What's going on? The boat crashed and he disappeared all this time just to now show up to gather everyone up? Everyone, we should move for now. We don't have a choice anyways. If it's Monocro calling us, then Mikado and Nikkei should be there too. We can talk after that.
Yes?
If I'm seeing things, then I'm Mikado's right-hand man. I'm putting it that way.
You're right. Let's go.
That voice was different than usual. The voice itself was the same, but the tone was somewhat unusual, like a broken sound file. And the usual Monocro would have spoken in a grander tone with lots of adjectives. As Yuki said, it felt too sudden, and there were many more suspicious things beyond that. Whoa, what's up with this room? Oh, Nikkei. Yo, you're here. And I see that Mikado's here as well.
Where was this brat hiding anyways?
Huh, he seems a bit off. Everyone, I'm finished. There is simply no hope left for me. What's up with him? Moreover, Nikkei, who do you think you are, running about without telling us a thing? What's that supposed to mean? You guys have no right over what I'm doing. Don't act like you care about me. What did you say? Yorko. What? Oh, you're right. I don't know why I bothered to even talk to you. Don't you dare speak to me. You disgust me. Hey, why'd you call us? You're wasting precious time. Time I could spend thinking about my business deals. Speak your objective, you worthless crone. It's no use. He won't be able to respond in his current state. What? Monocro? What's the deal here? Something's weird. Both Monocro and Mikado are acting suspicious. It's like something bad's gonna happen ever since we've arrived on this island. And it was like Yuki said. Granted, everything up until now was outrageous, but there was still a sense of pattern in them. Everything now has been muddled to the point where there was no pattern or cliches anymore. Just utter chaos. Who's missing? Oh yeah, Iroha and, who's the other person that's missing? Iroha and... Yeah, Iroha. By the way, where's Iroha? Huh? Now that you mention it, I think she said she wasn't feeling well. She still must have heard the announcement, unless she fell asleep. I'm so sorry I'm late. Did you guys wait long? I can't say we haven't. Iroha, is your headache any better now? Huh? Headache? Oh, right. Yeah, just a quick rest and I'm all good now. But that aside, why were we called again? Beats me. Monocro's all silent right now. Can I leave now? Oh, you're all here now. Boo, 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 boo.
The fuck was that laugh?
Sorry for the late start, then let's get right to it. From now on, you need to assemble here every day to pick one of these books. Huh? Books? Do I look like somebody who reads books? What does that have to do with anything? When your name is called, just come forward and pick any book, Master Kite. Inside the book contains helpful info if you're lucky, that is. Boo, 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 boo. Why don't you try out your good fortune, will ya? What in the world is he talking about? My favorite type of gaslighting is when they forget they were supposed to be gaslighting you. Yeah. Is something wrong, Mr. Crow? Mr. Crow? Oh, please. Mr. Crow is my father. The Monocro who suddenly spoke aloud definitely did sound a lot different from the one we knew. His tone became much more casual, and he stutters in between his words. Not to mention that weird laugh. And he didn't show any movement or facial expressions while he was talking, as if he was an automatic machine. That is interesting. That is interesting, actually, because Monocro does have, like, actual movements in his beak, but that's basically it, but like you can tell that he like has his like face actually moves, whereas Monokuma, I mean, at most his eye glows. Once you pick a book, you can check it only on the spot. After that, you must return it back to the shelf. If you don't, it will be punishment time. Now let's start with V-001. Come on out and pick your book. Wait, who's that? Hey, Monoko, answer me! It will be useless to try and talk sense to him right now. You should just silently oblige to his words. Mikado then opened the glass door in front of him to pick a random book. He briefly opened it, put it back, then returned to his place.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Don't you have someone that can answer those questions for you now? Me in my useless, pathetic current state can barely muster up the strength to say anything. As such, I will be taking my leave. I even have to use these human legs to walk out of here. How pathetic. Don't just leave like that, Mikado! Dang it, we still have so many questions! Next is, to the right, K-003. Who do you think he means by that?
You, the tall guy.
Me? This is gonna take forever. If it's obligatory, can I just get it over with? I wonder what I wonder, like, if there's gotta be some kind of meaning behind those ID numbers. Now hold on, I-001. You must follow the given order. Well, if you don't, the glass door won't even open in the first place. Who the heck is I-001? Call me by my name, birdass. Well, I guess we should just do as told. The quicker we finish, the faster we'd be able to hear answers. So, what really is this? Can I just leave if I already picked my book? Yep. Next is the white-haired K-002. Come forward. I think he's talking about you, Sora. I don't have any idea what this is, but I'm just supposed to open the door, pick, and read any random book, right? And I must return the book on the spot.
Yes, sirree. There's punishment if you pick multiple books at once, too.
After I understood what to do, I went ahead through the glass door and picked up one of the books. The book looked to be the size of a normal comic book, and when I opened it, the first page was blank, and the one after, and the one after that. When I flipped through all the pages, one in particular caught my attention. Well, this is... Among the hundreds of pages in the book, one page alone had letters written as clear can be. Ooh, got ourselves a little code. CIW 3N DOS DOS V3 DOS V3 PZ067 DS7FD 30I01.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
An unknown sequence of letters. At a glance, it looked to be the same as the other millions of books in this tower. But something felt different about this particular sequence of letters, like it has a specific purpose. I flipped through all the other pages, but they were all blank.
Hey, if you're done looking, then get moving. We don't have all day.
I was curious about what the letters meant, but I couldn't stay there any longer. I should discuss this with everyone once this is over. Eventually, everyone each had their turn, and the ceremony came to an end. So, what was all this about, Monocro? Hey, don't ignore me!
Then I'll meet you here tomorrow. Same time, same place.
Oh, he disappeared.
What's up with this pacing?
What was up with him, Monocro, and even Mikado? Hey, you. Oh, you were still here? What did y'all see in your books?
Why should we tell you, and why should we tell you that?
Your loss. What's up with him? Everything's a total mess right now. Like, it's not making any sense. It was about her. Yeah, my head's been aching for quite a while.
Oh, you too? I've been having a headache since just now as well.
I guess this much turbulence causes an overdrive, huh? Huh? Guys, why don't we call it off for now and gather at my room about 30 minutes from now? I'll keep the door open, so make sure you don't get found out by Teruya or Shobai. Nikkei! I guess Nikkei has made up his mind on something. There are just so many things I can't understand that physically hurts my brain. I hope someone clears all of it soon.
Why don't we move for now, Sora? We should follow Nikkei's orders.
Right, everyone. Nikkei will probably explain everything soon. See you in 30 minutes, in front of Nikkei's room. Though I still wanted something more out of those books, nothing more would have come from just staying there, so we parted ways there. We should collect our thoughts in our rooms and talk over this in Nikkei's room together. And so, why did you follow me to my room, Yoriko? What do you mean, why? Is there a problem with that? I'm joking. You're always welcome. I'm joking. You're always welcome here. 30 minutes is a bit short to investigate anything, really, so why don't we hang out together? Okay. Thanks, Sora. I've got some tea bags that I bought from the store. Why don't we have tea, especially since it's that cold outside? Sora, there's something I want to ask you. What is it? Sora, how much do you trust the others right now? Huh? What do you mean? Let me be honest with you, I don't think any of the others are trustworthy except for you. Who do you think the last void is? I personally think Iroha's the most suspicious. Oh hey, she is catching on. Iroha? Don't you think so too? Everything since we arrived on the 4th island has been weird. But her actions especially are suspicious. She's been especially quiet recently, especially since Nikkei revealed his identity. And even though she said she had a headache, she didn't seem like she was hiding something. Maybe she's just stressed out by her dreadful situation? Just a few days ago, Shinji and you were like that as well. That's true, but... And even if she is actually a Void, Nikkei said that the last Void member was conflicted on whose side to be on. If I was a Void, I'd see no merit in cooperating with Mikado anymore. That's exactly it. I can't trust Nikkei either. I'm not sure how far we're supposed to trust him. If he's that desperate, is there a reason to stall this any longer? And the others are the same. Yuki looks like he's having mental issues, and Shinji has been looking anxious. Shinji was suspicious from the start, and don't get me started on Shobai or Mikado. I'm really liking this. Like, Yoriko has pretty, efficiently just brought up how everyone is so on edge that... Because, I mean, obviously it's a sense of dramatic irony, but she's brought up how everyone... She is seemingly on the right track, given that she pointed out Iroha first and seems to take the most issue with her. But, she's brought up all the other characters and why they're all off to her. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say to that, but why would you trust me then? It's not like it's been 100% confirmed that I'm not a Void. Well, I can't really explain it, but you kind of just feel trustworthy. Like, you always care for the others in situations like these. It's not me acting emotionally right now, okay? It's just that I have a feeling that I can trust you. I can't say that I disagree with you, but if we disregard everyone's trust now, there's nothing we can do anymore. There'll be more difficult things to come. I know that, but soon Nikkei's going to give us some info. It's not too late to think after that. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't trying to make you uncomfortable. I was just worried that I needed someone to talk to. If I caused you to have unnecessary concerns, I apologize. Why are you laughing? Well, I have no memory, but to have someone trust me this badly, it feels good, you know? I guess I need to work harder to repay that trust. You don't have to, it's just friends trusting each other. What's wrong with that? I spent time with Yoriko till the promised time with Nikkei arrived. Sora, it's time. Right, let's go over to Nikkei's. There's a bunch of questions and answers waiting for us with Nikkei. Let's head to his room and uncover the truth. Okay, how long is the next scene with Nikkei in his room? because I think I'm getting close to we're getting close to the end of when I usually stream. So really hoping I didn't miss my chance to get the extra, like, guaranteed crow card and stuff, and see that extra room. I guess we can go one more bit. You going, Sora? I went to Nikke's room with Yoriko. Well.
Oh, Sora and Yoriko. You're here.
You're late. So you're all here. Iroha, I guess you're looking pretty fine. You sure you don't need any rest? Good idea. Good job, Yoriko, keeping up the, keeping your walls up. Huh? Yeah, I had a bit of a stomachache, and I got better after I went to the bathroom. Stomachache? I thought it was a headache. What? Oh, it was a headache, then it was a headache, then it was a stomachache, but I got over both of them. That aside, where's the room owner?
Nikke said he needed to take a trip to the bathroom. He just left a moment ago, and I guess you missed each other.
I see. Wait, what a dirty room we have here. Huh? Yuki, what are you doing with your handbook? Oh, you see, I was wondering about that code we saw earlier in that tower. I just have to check. Oh, I wonder if the, wait, what code? Could it be that the code is... Or at least that the code is the page that Sora found in her book? Dang it, I guess it doesn't work. What were you trying out exactly? Did any of you have something written on your books when you picked it up? I asked Shinji and Iroha, and it seems like we all saw something similar. Well, for me, I saw some unrecognizable string of English letters and numbers. Oh, really? Mine was like that too.
Well, this is Yuki's idea, but perhaps that's the reset code we're looking for.
Reset code? Oh, wait. Yeah, the book had 5 strings of letters, 5 strings of 5 letters each written on it. There are 4 hyphens separating 5 strings you have to put input on the handbook. Yeah, it seems the same. That means... Monochrome mentioned that we should test our luck, right? That it might contain info beneficial to us. After we parted ways, I was wondering about what that code could have meant. Then I remembered the existence of the reset code. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, I guess you wouldn't when you're staring it in the face every day. As for what the reset code means, assuming this is a simulation, I guess this would be how they get to the final trial. Either, and it would have to be like everyone who's still alive uses theirs. Either that, or it shows what their e-handbook looked like. It maybe like unearths like dossiers on them. I don't know. No, unfortunately. If I knew it could have been a hint for the reset code, I would have, of course, remembered it. But that never crossed my mind when I was reading it. Wow, so Yuki memorized... So I guess Yuki memorized his...
Yuki, let's leave it as that for now. We can't help if we can't remember it. And we're not even sure what would happen if we solve the reset code anyway. What if it's something dangerous?
I guess you're right, but... Curiosity. But if what Yuki suspects is true and we're picking the potential reset codes in that tower, we still have a chance. Monaco said that we'd have to be there every day to pick out the books, right? You're right. We have another chance tomorrow. Now that we know it's probably the reset code, I should probably bring something I can write on.
But we should all be careful. We don't know what's going to come out of this after all.
What is it, Iroha? Why would Monaco try to teach us about the reset codes? How about the... I mean, we could also use your sketchbook, Iroha. Would you prefer that? Is there any benefit to the Voids by doing this?
Beats me.
Well, normally we'd have no clue, but now we have someone to ask precisely that. And when the heck is that someone going to arrive? Is he taking a number 2 or something? Phew, that was a good one. Oh, Sora and Yoriko, you're here. Speak of the devil, huh? Had a nice shit? You bet, the best one I had. Wait, why are you even asking me that? Just sit down, everyone.
Yes.
Iroha, Yuki, Yoriko, Shinji, and Sora. Good, everyone I wanted is here. Finally, we can talk about the important stuff. We have a bunch of questions, you know. Yeah, I know how you feel, but there's something I want to tell you first. Can we keep the questions until after that? Something you must tell us? First off, I apologize for taking so long. I might have made you panic quite a bit by stalling this much. But I had no time to spare. Something unbelievable had happened.
Something unbelievable?
You know how I was searching for Mikado ever since I arrived here? Well, that was because the situation now makes zero sense for us voids. What do you mean it makes zero sense? This is not the fourth island. What? Well, to be precise, the fourth island was not like this. The one I knew, the one we knew from our plans, isn't someplace like this. So you mean we arrived on the wrong island? The position itself is correct, but the island originally didn't have any snow, or that tower for that matter. The city in the middle was supposed to be much larger, and there was supposed to be a bridge connecting us to the next island. So there's stuff that's missing. So what's the deal? Did the plane go south, or did Mikado trick you voids? That's probably not it. Mikado himself seemed to be distressed about this. I guess he was speaking some nonsense about there being no hope for him.
So that's why you've been looking for Mikado all this time.
Wait, isn't that weird? Mikado should have been the one to come up with the plan, and even he doesn't know about this? I asked Mikado about this, and there can only be one answer. Someone from the outside has intervened. Someone from the outside? But who, and from where? Somebody from the real world. Oh. What?
Now! What do you mean, real world? What about this one we're living in right now?
No, the place we're standing right now isn't reality. It's just a virtual space that's been constructed to look like one. Yeah, figures. But I gotta say, considering that, like, they probably expect the tropes to... I mean, this is actually reminding me of, DRA 1 with how they were kind of revealing stuff, how they weren't in Hope's Peak Academy like they thought they were, and except here they're doing it a whole chapter earlier. This is really interesting. When Ike uttered those words, no one, including me, showed any response at all. Of course we did. It was something so ridiculous we didn't know how he should react to it. He literally just went ahead and defined the reality we currently exist in. Whoa, cat got your tongue? Didn't you hear me? This is a virtual world, I say. Nikkei. What? No, it's nothing. Hold on, so you're telling me that the room we're in right now isn't actually reality? That's nonsense. No matter how you look at it, this is the real world. I know it's hard to swallow, but it's the truth. You've been stripped of your memories before you entered this place. That's why you never noticed. Losing our memories? You mean not just me, but everyone here is amnesiac? Well, to be honest, I don't know why you don't have any... to be honest, I don't know why you don't have any memories. But think about the others. As we established the very first day we got caught up in this, none of us know exactly how we wound up in this place. Of course you can't. Us voids erased all memories when we sent you to this virtual world. That can't be... Okay, memory erasing I can understand, but virtual reality? Come on, really? How can you create a reality like this? The best VR and AR games I've seen look like cardboard cutouts compared to this.
I hate to interrupt, but...
What?
What do you mean, virtual reality? What's with VR and AR? I can't keep up.
Bro, have you been living under a rock? Read the news or something. VR, short for virtual reality. It literally means creating a virtual space that imitates reality. But the technology is still far from what we consider actual reality. Our senses feel too real for this to be VR instead of the actual physical real world. AR stands for augmented reality. It's basically passing virtual info on top of reality. Oh, so it's AR. This is actually a huge set piece, and an enormous AR machine is faking the environment around us. No, this isn't just your run-of-the-mill VR or AR. This is advanced AR, advanced VR. It's a BCI-type virtual real-time world. That can't be. Even the most advanced tech barely has an interactable interface. And you're saying this is BCI? BCI? What's that? Psychomantis. Brain-computer interface. In other words, you connect your brains directly to the computer to connect to the virtual world. As your brain gets direct transmit from the computer, you'd be able to feel virtual reality as a real one. So it's like Nerf gear from Spear Art Online. They're just saying the reference again.
I didn't understand any of that, but it's like we're in a computer, right?
Wait, theoretically it might be possible, but the technology for this should be decades away from commercial use. And you expect us to believe that such a cutting-edge tech was used for a kidnapping case like this? I'm afraid I can't answer to the technological stuff. Mikado planned almost everything. I only know the surface of it. All I can tell you is that Utsuroshima does not exist anywhere in the real world. It only exists in this virtual realm. Even I have a hard time believing that, and I'm an amnesiac to begin with. Really? You expect us to believe this nonsense? You're lying, aren't you? Why would I lie if I already went ahead and betrayed the Void? Yorko, wait, he might actually be telling the truth. What? And here I was thinking that you're the normal one among us. Just think about it. All the stuff that happened up to this point. Mikado flying around using flame magic, people being burnt to a crisp without leaving any corpse, and a talking weird creature called Monochrome? The crime scene being wiped out completely clean as if nothing happened? Before the 4th island, the weather didn't even affect us all this time.
Come to think of it, never thought it was this hot or cold or anything out here. This is the first time I've ever acknowledged the weather.
We just assumed it was weather being clean and nice. But if this was actually the virtual world, weather won't have any meaning on us. That reminds me, Kokoro once said to us on the first day. Well, that's because despite the tropical weather, the natural habitat here is very similar to the one in Japan. What's with the discrimination against me?
A Japanese habitat with tropical weather. Is that even possible?
Well, to be precise, it's somewhere between tropical and Middle Asia. Yet it looks like some southern island. So I came to the conclusion that this island has a high probability of being an artificial island created by humans under some specific purpose.
An artificial island?
Oh yeah, though it feels tropical, I didn't feel hot or cold at all. You're right, even when I was wearing a fur coat, I didn't feel the slightest bit hot. Perhaps this is all a set piece and we're actually in Japan. You've got to be joking! It's exactly as she predicted. Kokoro, just how much did you know? Not only that, but when the ship has crashed this badly, the inside is perfectly fine. The moving trial grounds and the elaborate machine parts for the executions? If everything we've seen is part of a virtual reality, then we could probably explain most of it. Alright, I'll believe you. It's not like me not believing makes a difference anyways. If you keep on distrusting me, then there's a limit to what I can tell you. We're running low on time, so could you just limit to yourself to listening rather than pressing on every detail? This isn't Ace Attorney, you know.
He's right. We have to trust him, even if he's actually lying behind us.
I told you I'm not lying! Let's get back on topic. Nikkei, you said that the reason that the 4th island was weird was because there was an intervention from the outside world. So by outside world, you mean someone from the real physical world, right? If the stuff about the virtual world is true, that means we're connected to computers in a socially isolated place in the real world. And someone from the real world intervened to create unexpected happenings inside this program. Is that what you're trying to say? Exactly. But then who? If it's someone from the real world, it's at least not one of us. It's probably that person. Ray McCarth.
Ray?
Wait, where did we hear that name before? Oh, it's her. The orange-haired lady that we encountered with Teruya on that very first day. Huh? Wait, but didn't she... She died, burnt to a crisp by Mikado. Well, to explain that, I first have to bring you some good news. Is he actually implying that? This is the virtual world. So even if you die here, you won't die for real. What?
Really? So everyone who had died...
Yeah, they're all alive. I don't know if it's going to be that simple, especially when they're revealing it that early. That was probably the most hopeful thing we've ever heard, although it does mean Kanade's alive. Ugh. A beam of light amongst all this despair. I was barely holding my delight. Their friends who were sacrificed for nothing were actually alive. Come on, don't include Kanade in there. She's not your friend. That's right. They were all alive. Really? They're all alive? You're not lying, right? Stop being so suspicious. Why would I ever lie? Rei actually being alive is the living proof.
I can't believe it. They're actually alive. Hajime, Kokoro, and Setsuga. Yahoo!
We have one person who we'd rather have dead, but this is still amazing news. I'm assuming she means Mikado. Wait, then why did Hajime and Emma act like that? If they were a void, they must have known like this. But they sincerely seemed like they were fearing death. And just a few days ago, you were talking about passing on Setsuga's dying will. If they're not actually dead, then what's up with that? It's not all good news, you see. Your life is safe, but there are some side effects. To get straight to the point, if you die here, your memories of this place gets wiped off.
Ugh, so even if Hajime awakes, he won't remember the times he had with me?
As Yoriko put it, the world is like a world inside of a computer program. It's like you were suddenly disconnected from the server when you were playing an online game. I guess that could damage the computer. Similarly, your brain might get damaged. Who knows what such a tech could cause to your brain? So, why did you... Never mind. And because we connected all our senses to the computer, we feel the exact pain when we go through death in real life. That's probably why Hajime and Emma felt fear. But that doesn't mean they're gonna die from that, right? Yeah, sure, they'll need some treatment after we're out of here, but we'll probably have a chance to meet them later down the line. I'm so glad. They're okay. They're alive. Come on, Yoriko, let's pull ourselves together. Nikkei's story isn't finished after all. If I may continue, Rei would have probably found a way to contact the Foundation after she was kicked out of the program so she could arrest us.
By Foundation, you mean the same one Teruya was talking about?
Yeah, the Kisaragi Foundation. We've always been on bad terms with them for a long time. The Foundation seems to also have a history with the same person we were tracking down. They showed up almost every time to put a stop to our plans. Even though you did betray the Voids, it is still a criminal association, right? If the Foundation's opposed to that, aren't the Foundation and Teruya the good guys? Criminal association, huh? Well, I guess I can't deny it. But still, I don't have good things to say about the Foundation. That's precisely why we didn't call Teruya to this meeting. Of course, as the betrayer of Void, I'm planning to atone for my sins and meet up with the Foundation once this is over. Anyway, so this Rei person is trying to sabotage the Void's plans, right? I feel like they're not quite... I feel like they haven't really acknowledged, like, how they get out of the simulation, though. Because it seems like it's not as simple as just unplugging. Yep, I don't know what she actually did, but the snow in the giant tower is definitely their doing. Mikado seems to have wisely constructed multiple protection layers, but it seems like they somehow went through. Babel's tower, whatever it's for, it's certainly a big punch in the face for Mikado. Even his magic seems to not work inside there. Really? Is it finally my chance to beat the hell out of him? Sora, quit joking. Well, actually, I think this is our perfect chance. Mikado's magic was like the ability only he had the privilege to use in this world. Now that that's useless, killing him doesn't sound that far-fetched anymore. No, I was joking, Nikkei, and you shouldn't resort to killing. Our first priority is to escape and survive, remember? And even if we kill him, that doesn't mean he'll die. Oh, I mean, in the real world, that is. Well, just killing him and kicking him out of this world would be enough to foil his plans. But let's think about that later. Anyways, I was going to tell you all this sooner or later, but ever since we've arrived, things have changed. To be precise, it's changed for the better for us, since the Foundation's helping us. Now will be our chance. We'll finally have the advantage against Mikado. Good. What exactly should we be doing specifically? Well, we should set our goal to escape this place altogether. I don't know about the exact details of this place, but Mikado must have made a way to safely escape. Or else he would be stuck inside as well. The simplest way to escape would be to kill yourself, but then you'd lose your memory. And the side effects gets messy.
So, what exactly is that escape route?
I don't know, but there should be a gap in the program now that the Foundation's intervened. An object that shouldn't be here, the Tower of Babel. We should search for clues there. There must be something. Nikkei, this is just a theory, but don't you suppose those reset codes are the clues we're looking for? And what are the reset codes really? Why did Mikado tell us the identity of these? That, I don't know. We Voids weren't informed of any of that. So it was just Mikado acting on his own? We were just theorizing about how the books from the tower may contain the reset codes. I did consider the possibility. If the Tower of Babel was created because of the Foundation, then the reset codes in those books might be a crucial clue for us. I personally think the reset codes aren't our safest bet out of here. But alright, let's also take that into consideration when investigating.
Yeah, alright! Now that we finally have a go, it pumps me up with determination!
It's honestly easier said than done, really. Mikado might seem like that, but he should be preparing a backup plan for behind the scenes. Not to mention the enormous amount of time it'll take to search that whole tower. Nikkei, no matter how hard it is, we'll be able to achieve something if we're together. Just you giving us this much information, setting us a goal is more than enough to motivate us. Yeah, and once we're out, we'll be able to meet those guys again.
Yeah, you know, Nikkei, you're a really nice guy, alright?
Don't praise me that much. I just did my job. It's not like I'm doing this for you. A 10 out of 10 Yoriko impression. Bravo. What? I'm nothing like that. Yes, you are. Honestly, most of it was hard to believe. That the people who died here are actually alive in the virtual world. But Nikkei believed in us and told us everything he knew. And our souls, which were wandering without any faith or cause for the future, were lighted with hope. It's not like the situation had really changed yet, but the fact that we were able to establish a common goal in this despairful situation was a miracle. When that hope was bestowed in our hearts, our bonds, which were getting a bit loose from all these events, had begun to strengthen.
Now, let's summarize the stuff we have to do. First and foremost priority is escaping this place. We can worry about Mikado and the Voids after that.
Escaping the virtual world means escaping the killing game, after all. Getting rid of the imminent threat of death is most important.
You're right, and the clues for escape, including the reset codes, are probably located in the structure that's out of place, the Tower of Babel. So we should mostly do our investigation there from now on.
I guess the fact that we're searching without knowing a clue what we're searching is the same as always. But because the Tower of Babel's an irregularity even for the Voids, it feels like there really is something waiting for us. Let's keep up what we've been doing. So, can we ignore every other location? Well, if you want to hear it from a former Void, this island's officially a failure. Now that you know that this is a virtual world, a lot of stuff didn't properly load on this island.
Could you speak English for me?
Simply put, because the Tower of Babel suddenly appeared and this plan went south, all the other locations just lost their purposes. So it wouldn't hurt to just gloss over them. They should be empty if I'm not mistaken. Just the tower alone will take most of our time. We probably won't have much spare time anyways.
I guess so. Previous islands didn't have anything when we searched every single spot. So I guess things wouldn't be different here as well.
Yes.
Alright. So what should we do? Now that we're set on, let's start immediately.
Wait, I want to ask you something, Nikkei. What is it, Yuki? I never heard of a virtual reality tech that's this developed. If it's true, it must be something that has been hidden from the public. Does that mean that the Void is an association big enough to get their hands on such tech? Well, as I said before, most of the tech was covered by Mikado, and I'm just asking you one thing. You said you were looking for someone that helped you a long time ago, right? Why would you go this far just to find someone? There must be more to it, right? Why would you create a plan of this scale? Why are you dead set on finding this man? Yuki, let's face it, who the heck is he if you need VR tech and a couple of lives just to meet him? Nikkei, even if you don't know about the plans and the tech, you should know about the motive. I still have a lot more to ask, but this alone, I just can't ignore. You're right. Just simply meeting that person isn't our only objective. I know you may find this hard to believe, but that guy? Sorry to intrude, but you weren't by any chance talking about Master Utsuro, Oh dear. Ah! Whoa, when did you... Have you forgotten? Mikado used teleport. Call me whenever, and I'll come to you anytime, anywhere. I'm like despair incarnate.
Well, nobody asked for you, so get out!
Wait, Mikado, did you say Utsuro? Yes, Master Utsuro. He is our Void's cause. He's the one who us Voids will risk everything to meet again. Come again? Utsuro? Is that the guy Nikkei was talking about? Well, I doubt it's his real name. But more importantly, Mikado Sonoji, who said that you're welcome here? Now, don't make such an don't make such an angry puppy face, Nikkei. Weren't we the best void buddies? Shut your mouth! Just the fact that I was comrades with you is disgraceful. I think so too, yeah, Yuki definitely I do think Yuki has demonstrated curiosity a lot this chapter. And have you already forgotten? I betrayed the Voids. I even said that to your face. To hell with you and the Void.
He's right, you brat. No one's on your side anymore. It might be just us for now, but everyone will turn their backs against you one by one. And we're not gonna let you do things your way. Let me lay down our plan.
No, Shinji, don't tell him anything.
1. We'll survive and escape. 2. We crush your plans.
My, isn't everyone in high spirits after just hearing that virtual world mumbo-jumbo? Huh? How did you know? What? I just assumed that your precious ally Nikkei would have told you that. Don't tell me he hasn't. I knew he was gonna mess things up like this. This is exactly why I held this meeting in private in my room. Get the hell out, Mikado! Now look at little Mikado. I guess you're feeling much better after that fuss you had in that tower, hmm? We heard everything from Nikkei, about the virtual world and about how your plans are ruined now. Well, it's true that I did take a hit from Nikkei leaving. It's true that the plans are a bit off course. However, who cares? The result has already been decided. Isn't that right, Nikkei? What do you mean? You know him better than anyone else, don't you, Nikkei? Whatever process, whatever events we come across, it doesn't matter. The moment we cross that starting line, our destination is set. This system is rigged, and you know it better than anyone. I do find it mildly annoying that some unexpected things are happening, but I decided to ignore it. I mean, why should I care? After all, you're already doing your job so well. What? No, I'm just saying that you're doing fine. Just keep up the good work. It's like I don't have to dirty my hands anymore. Just know this. Well, you probably already knew, but in front of his power, me, you, everyone, we're all just puppets just awaiting the grand climax. Come to think of it, this whole chapter is like the discussion of Ray's room, but a chapter earlier. We even have the mastermind interrupting. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't pick it up until then, but yeah, it's exactly like that. You bastard! Now, be careful, Nikki. Unlike the tower, my magic persists here, as do the school rules. I sincerely do hope that you don't end your life miserably just because of something you did in the spur of the moment. You're still such a useful pawn after all. Oh, thank you, Chow. Really, the amount of fun I get from messing with you, Nikkei. It's almost as fun as Teruya. Poor Nikkei, forgetting the most important facts. No matter how hard you struggle, you will never kill me or defeat me. You will never win. And a parting farewell quote for all you sorry lot who are in the same boat as this poor fellow, figuratively and literally. Us Voids are very talented liars. What? I meant it in the most literal sense ever. The Voids, including me, are a club full of liars in many ways. Seems like you aren't the trusted leader you thought yourself to be, are you, Nikkei? Oh dear, I might get myself murdered if I stay any longer. Time flies when you're having fun, after all. Well then, the Joker will now take his leave. Good luck on your worthless struggles. Ha 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 ha!
He's gone. I guess it's his usual magic. He's the same as ever outside of that tower.
I don't think I've ever seen him that happy. Nikkei, what did he mean by that? Nikkei, you still haven't answered my question. Who's that Utsuro guy to you guys?
Fuck. That piece piece of shit. Can't win. Can't change the outcome. Suck my balls, my big hairy balls, wrap them around your fucking mouth. Oh, you'll see. This time it's different. I'll grind his dog shit face through a blender, fucking bastard. Nikke? Sorry, but let's call it a day for now. If we stay any longer, he'll notice everything, even if it's inside my room. At least I'm safe, because he thinks I'm so fucking weak compared to his mighty ass. Guy could break a church pew if he wanted to. We have plenty of time. I'll answer your questions later. Leave for now. But I said leave! Leave me the fuck alone! Hey! Alright, Nikke. Call us for the next meeting. Shinji. Let's leave, Sora. After that horrible event with Mikado, we decided to listen to Shinji's words and leave Nikke's room. Oh yeah, that's true. Sora made peanut butter. Yeah, I forgot. Sora made peanut butter out of his crotch in his first free time event. Gee, I've never seen him that mad. Nikke did say that the reason he betrayed the Voids was because of his rage towards Mikado. I guess he wasn't joking about the raging part. Sora, what should we do? I mean, it's good that Nikke's helping us. But if this goes on, he'll end up killing Mikado for real. I mean, who doesn't? The wanting to kill him part is probably normal. But the amount of rage he's built up as a void towards Mikado is on a different level. And it really was like that. When Nikke told us to leave, not a single one of us could refute his words. We could literally feel his murderous intent radiating from him. Let's get moving. We can't accomplish anything by standing idly here anyways. Shobai might see us. Now that we have a goal, we should investigate, like we always do. Before we split up, can I have a word? Now! What is it, Yuki? Just how much of Nikke's words do you think are true? What? What do you mean? You heard Mikado. The Voids are full of liars. Well, I mean, do you trust that? I mean, obvious response, but I understand. I don't think I can completely trust Nikke. You with this again? I told you, if we don't believe, there's nothing that'll change from this situation. Then would you rather believe Mikado's words over Nikke's? No, I'm not suggesting that, but honestly, the virtual world part didn't really seem real just yet, and the dead people being alive even more so. Yuki! Huh? Everyone already knows about that without you explicitly detailing everything. Just a few moments ago, I was on about the world not being possible, and I assume it's the same for the others as well. But like Shinji said, rather than doubting the credibility of the info, we should be trusting each other, as people. I don't care how much you doubt Nikke, but if you're going to, keep it to yourself. Stop blurting your theories, it's just letting everyone's spirits down. Of course I hate Nikke, but he's still putting his trust on us and trying his best. We should try to repay that. Yoriko. I guess so. Sorry. I won't try to doubt Nikke anymore. I'm not saying that you should blindly trust him. I'm all for questioning about the suspicious details, but we should listen to his answers. I really think that with the last scene of Yoriko, like, confiding her trust in Sora, like, it's clear, like, despite everything that's shown her to not be... Despite everything that implied her to not be very attentive, she seems to have a lot more, like... She seems to be a lot more perceptive than she lets on. I think that's a really interesting detail to pick up, especially this late on. Oh wow, viewers are dropping like flies. I assume the stream is still going because it says it is. I'm all for questioning about the suspicious details, but we should listen to his answers. Well, if he does turn out to be a liar, it won't be too late to beat the heck out of him once we're out of here, right? Right. There's no reason to fight among ourselves. Yoriko, you've said well. And by the way, isn't it dangerous for us to just stand here in the boys' hallway? True, Shobai or Teruya might hear us. We should end it here, and until Nikke calls us again, we should investigate the tower some more.
I mean, with how long this has gone on, I can understand why, like, people might not have been going on that long. I wasn't expecting this scene to take as long as it did. I just really wanted to investigate those statues. It's only the afternoon and I'm already tired. We investigated a new island, picked up some weird books, and listened to Nikke's crazy story. All in the span of one day. That aside, Nikke told us a lot of things, hasn't he? The virtual world, that everything we see, hear, and feel right now is made up. It was certainly hard to believe, but if it was true, we might have hope that the fallen among us are still alive. Also Kanade, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And the Void's objective for going this far. Guessing Yoriko's saying this even though she said similar things to Sora because Yuki was always sus about Nikke out front and that he's not speaking in private and in front of everyone. Yeah, I mean, I also think that she does kind of have to keep up appearances and not make it obvious that Sora is the one person that she actually trusts. Utsuro, was it? Empty. Utsuro. Empty. Utsuro. Empty. Huh? Why am I paying this much attention to you? Do I need a reason? You saved me from hell itself. If you didn't, my life wouldn't have had any meaning. As such, I will devote the rest of my life to you. Oh, actually, I'm starting to understand. I think that's either Akane or Sora talking to Utsuro. I know, I'm being irresponsible and selfish. But still, I want to ask you this favor. That you, wherever, whenever, will let me be with you for all eternity. This isn't the time for daydreaming. I should get moving. Everyone should already be at the tower investigating. I should hurry too. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm not going to initiate a free time event, but what I am going to do is head out to the Tower of Babel, make sure I've investigated everything there, and, yeah, head to the Tower of Babel and explore the rooms I didn't see. Wonder what the dialogue for Mikado's like. Ah, you came to see me after all, Sora. I'm so glad. I accidentally pressed on you. Could you stop talking to me? That's unfair. What's with this forced fourth wall break? I don't want to talk to Mikado. Alright. So, yeah, that's gonna be the end of the... I'm just gonna make sure that we have covered all the bases. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I'm really liking this. Like, I think a problem Danganronpa has is that, and granted, like, the whole idea of, you know, the whole idea of, like, revealing information. Danganronpa kind of keeps its cards too close to its chest a lot of the time, I feel. Whereas, I mean, Zero Escape also, whereas DRA 1 actually tells you stuff over time. And Zero Escape does a similar thing. Like, not every ending is going to tell you something critical, but it will at least tell you stuff about the situation. And even in the endings where you don't... I mean, I guess I'll go all in with the Zero Escape comparison. Even in the endings in Zero Escape where you don't learn critical info, or even, like, character dynamics or the true natures of certain characters or their motivations, you still get a lot of these conversations with characters about, like, pseudoscience concepts that usually end up relating to the plot in some way. Yeah, I know, Em. That's why I'm not ending the stream yet. I thought Teruya... I thought I'd be able to investigate the rooms afterwards, but that didn't happen, so that's why I'm doing this. It's a huge clock. There's a lot of dust piled up, but the hand turns properly. Oh, so the clocks are actually working this time. I don't even... Did we even... This was the lounge, right? Yeah. Alright. Time to see what's in here. Guess it figures... I should have guessed that Teruya would be here. Yeah. Haru is... unironically, Haru is one of my favorite... Okay, funny story, Haruhika was originally one of my favorite characters. I originally took notice of him in DRA 1 just because his name had 9 syllables to it. Which I know is a stupid reason, but, you know, I noticed how his name, in terms of syllables, was the longest I'd ever seen in a Danganronpa game at the time. And he also had a bit of a striking design and just a kind of interesting personality. And I'd say that, and while I wouldn't say he's my favorite character, he's definitely within my top 5. He'd probably be 4th below Rei, Teruya, and Tsurugi in some order. It's a fireplace. I could probably start a fire here and burn Mikado in it. Alright, who are you guys? A statue of somebody made of 100% gold. The statue's too damaged to recognize anyone. Oh, interesting. I remember you mentioning it in Noah's playthrough, lol, the 9 syllables long. Yeah. I think there's like... Oh, it's a Yame. I wonder... Yeah, like, Haru isn't, like, the most important character in the story, but he really steps it up in chapters 3 and 4. Chapter 4 especially, but I think chapter 3 is still noteworthy. So yeah, I'm betting that the statue, considering that all the statues have had some kind of correlation to them, I'm thinking that statue there is supposed to be Akane. And if my theory about Sora and Akane being the same person is correct, that would mean that it's meant to keep... It's probably meant to keep Sora from recovering her memories. As for why that is, I don't know, but I mean, it's probably because, you know, it's probably ultimate despair Akane. But yeah, that's interesting. Why is it damaged? Who destroyed it? Well, I think that if Rei teleported the tower in here, presumably she would know. I guess she would know who Sora actually is, and if Sora's actually Akane, finding a statue of herself as she originally was, especially since she seems to vaguely recognize all the statues in here, that would basically result in her remembering everything, and perhaps there's a reason, and because Akane is such a dangerous person from Rei's perspective, she doesn't want that to happen. Though at the same time, it does beg the question of why these statues are here. Yeah, we viewed the statues. This one is damaged, and I assume it's of Akane. This one is of Ayame. But yeah, Ayame was another one of my early favorites. I don't think she's towards the top anymore just because she didn't have as much screen time, and I can't understand the perspective that she's more of a plot device. But I really like her. She's a very just enjoyable character, very likable. And yeah, I do agree that she could have used more screen time. Really, I don't think she needed, like, more screen time. I think you could still have her be killed off in the same place she was, but she needed more than just being... I feel like she just needed more than being attached at the hip to Akane. because Ayame feels like she's exists less to be a character and more to build up Akane's character. Wait, if we're assuming that, then we know why the statue of fake Yuki / Utsuro isn't there. Yeah. I don't know if Utsuro is... Here's what's... The reason Yuki's such a big question mark, though, is... The big question about Yuki, like... We saw that Utsuro in DRA1... We saw Utsuro in DRA1 for who he really was. And Akane... No, Akane... We saw a student profile of the actual Yuki. And you'll notice when you're playing DRA1, the student profile, the picture of Yuki on that student profile has an Ahoge. Utsuro / DRA1 Yuki does not have one, whereas this Yuki does. So I'm not quite sure what direction they're going with. I feel like it could honestly go either way, in that this is Utsuro, but reverted to maybe before he somehow went completely off the rails, or this is just actual Yuki, but perhaps with Utsuro's maybe statues. Cheerleader and Jock initiating the first two cases. Kakeru saves Kanada. Kinji uses Kyoko's phone. Mikako and Yamato are from the original Kisaragi Foundation. Satsuki and Haru sacrificed. And of course, Ayame and Akane. And the funny thing is, I think that actually names... I think that's all the characters. Well, most of them anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 characters out of 16. The ones that aren't there... Hang on. The ones that aren't there... Kyoka... Mitsuhiro, Kizuna, Ayame, Kanada, Kakeru, Kinji, Haru and Satsuki, Yamato, Mikako. Who are we missing? Obviously, Teruya, Rei, and Tsurugi are not present, and obviously Teruya, Rei, and... Wait, what's the connection to Kizuna and Mitch? I think Kizuna and Mitch are just there because they're the instigators of the first two cases. I admit, I didn't catch it the first time either, so... Yeah, I guess the... Wait, 10... That's only 10 characters. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... Okay, yeah, so... The only characters not in statues, the only characters who don't have statues are the 3 survivors of DRA1 and Yuki, which makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Yuki still remains a big question mark for me, but like, it's clear that we're building up to something, and I appreciate that the game is kind of willing to show its hand a little bit this early, especially for Chapter 4. Like, this is big. I don't know if we're gonna get an actual motive this chapter. I do get the sense that I'm leaning towards yes, because I mean, granted, like with Iroha wavering, you kind of have a conflict maker right there, but maybe just to make it a little less obvious, there will be a motive somehow, and that will result in maybe there will be a motive somehow, also just so that Mikado can retake some control of the situation. And that also means, and as for who I think is dying this chapter, I think just with how much focus they're both getting, Iroha's any predictions on the victim and killer? I was just getting to that, Shao. I 100% think Iroha is killing Nikke. I just don't see any way. I mean, I could maybe see one of them surviving, but both of them definitely not. And the statue next to Ayame's has a female body type. The statues of the male characters are more bulky. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. And considering that Rei is also the only other female character from DRA1's Final Five, that leaves only one possibility for who it could be. I do think it's clever to have the statue pairs that aren't exclusively victim and murderer. Yeah, it's neat. Like, it makes, you can tell that, like, there was a little bit more, stuff. She would have to climb up a ladder to hit him. You could say the same thing about Kanade trying to hit Setsuka, but that didn't stop her. And considering that this is Void we're talking about, and considering that Iroha's a Void, seems like it's, not impossible. That does leave the question of what happened if the both of them die, though. That leaves Mikado by himself, which I'm not sure what would happen from there, because then he'd be cornered. Also, it's not like there's we're in the tower. It's not like we're short on ladders. Rather, it's character dynamics those characters had. Yeah, Kinji and Kyoka, the connecting line is a little bit more tenuous, but I think it works. I wonder how tiny the statue of Kanada is, knowing she was tiny. Yeah, she's even shorter than DRA1 Teruya was. Anyway, I think, yeah, that's where I'm going to end the stream. We've gone for, oh wow, almost 4 hours, 20 minutes. That's funny. Before I leave, though, stream will, of course, continue on Tuesday, where I assume we'll get to the body discovery by then. I am liking that we're slowing down a bit, and I think that having plot development happen after just the insanity of Chapter 3 is a very welcome reprieve. But yeah, I will say, though, I do want to ask you all a somewhat vain question. Would you guys like me to serenade you with the song I sang earlier in the trial? Or, not in the trial, the stream. Because I think it fits, considering everything we've learned at this point. Kanada's shorter than the twins too. That doesn't surprise me. She's an exceptionally short character. Good stream, good night. See you, Sasa. Alright, alright, well, I can tell you, if you just look up WK Jack and Oswald song, you'll find out the actual, you'll find the actual thing, but, yeah. It's from a Whitest Kids You Know sketch. My moderator will actually know what that is, so if he's around on the next stream, then you can ask him if you're interested. Anyway. Somewhere out in space, there is a place where I can do what I want to, and all at my own pace. Somewhere out of time, I hope I'll find a place where I can just unwind and work on my own mind. Oh, send me a signal, oh, give me a prayer. I just need to know that there's some spot out there where I could be me and you could be you and we could be we. How great it would be. No more of these murders, we could just disagree. No Biggies and Tupacs, no Kurt and Courtney's, where I could be me and you could be you and we could be we. How great it would be. Thank you very much. Probably not going to make that a trend, but yeah, that was fun. Thanks for showing up, everyone, and for one last time, good night.